No, Brennan's their new house.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, supervisor. No.
Yeah.
What happened?
Brenna and Adam are getting their carpets cleaned in the new house. So they'll hop on once it's done.
Gotcha.
But yeah, they said they'd just continue without them.
I think Adam said he'd be able to hop in the call when he's done and driving, but otherwise he won't be immediately available.
Mm-hmm. Okay. In that case...
Okay, can you also hear me? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Gosh, turns out it's hard to balance your audio when there's a AC unit making a lot of noise. Can't hardly tell if the music's too loud or whatever.
So how's things coming together in good old Vermont?
Well, I found out my car is definitely leaking oil. It didn't just burn up on the drive up. And the seal that I'm pretty sure is responsible was a huge pain in the ass to put in the first place. So I'm not looking forward to replacing that. But other than that, I mean, basically set up. The car's got registration, new license, new everything.
How's the area?
I'm in the suburbs, which is like mostly rural. It's so much more like forest and everything than I'm used to. But I mean, the city of Burlington, which is like the closest thing to a city in Vermont, is it's like 20 minutes away. It's not too bad. I'm still just getting used to all the mountain roads, honestly. And all the streets around here are like, they need some attention. They need some tender loving care, because like there are grooves in the road where you can tell everyone drives. So I'm still getting used to like people like, I'll be driving behind somebody that clearly knows where the grooves are and are like kind of driving like on the side of the road or like off the lines just slightly. Like a sixth sense that I haven't learned yet.
I bet the weather's nice though.
I was about to ask, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it's been above like the high 80s so far. And every night it's in the 60s and it's very cool and
that's nice.
But
it's like just starting to get up to the hundreds here in Denver.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Really rainy though, I will say that. And tons of bugs. So many bugs.
That's not good.
Every time I walk outside, I feel like I'm like a planetary object that's collecting asteroids that like whiz around my head, because there are so many flies around that they literally will just not stop flying around.
Oh my god.
And buzzing and sometimes landing on my glasses and shit. But hey, my daily walks are through like forest instead of, you know, a concrete paved neighborhood or whatever.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pros and cons.
Definitely pros and cons. That's good.
So you're close to Burlington?
Yeah.
Gotta look this place up.
It's one of... I'm pretty sure there's more than one Burlington in the United States, but there's only one in Vermont. It's like... I think I mentioned before, but I'm like an hour drive south of Montreal. So I'm closer to like the closest like actual big city to me is the.
All right, do you want it?
I don't know if is Montreal the capital of Quebec.
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought it was Ottawa.
Ottawa's a different
state
district,
like province. What's it called?
Province.
Yeah,
Ottawa's across from.
That might be in Alberta.
I can't remember.
No, Ottawa is the capital of Canada. What?
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, it is right to the west. I'm still getting used to, like, I have to look at a map to remember anything about the area around.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're super far up there.
The second largest city in Canada, right behind Ottawa, I think.
I'm half an hour from the border. I could just drive north on the closest major highway, and I'd be in Canada.
Get some of that premium maple syrup.
There's so much maple. It's insane.
Was it you
is
that was
maple.
saying that you? Was it you that was saying that you don't really like maple? Have you tried it?
I don't dislike maple.
Since-
I just prefer honey. But yeah, it's starting to grow on me. I will admit. The
Okay, there
maple
you go.
glazed
You're
donuts.
you're gonna have to learn to love it.
Yeah,
Maple glazed donuts. Oh,
it's pretty damn.
The Ben and Jerry's flavor graveyard.
what?
I have no idea what
I
that
don't
means.
know. It's
What is that?
it's up close to where you're at. I
I
don't
Is
mean,
it
know.
like
Oh,
a testing
really?
facility where they like discard all the flavors that?
No, it's an
Oh, no.
actual graveyard of with tombstones, not of actual people, but of tombstones of
It
with
is
their
tombstones.
past flavors.
really?
I wonder if I should drive by.
That's
Ben
awesome.
and Jerry's is like spitting distance of me. I keep thinking like
It's-
I should pick some local ice
Yeah.
cream, but that is local ice cream. Local ice cream for
It's
me.
halfway from Burlington to Montpelier,
Oh yeah, damn. Oh, that's only
It's
like an hour
in-
for me.
Waterbury. It's in
Waterbury.
Waterbury.
You think people will go and drop off like flowers to like?
Yes.
Shit, I might do that.
Oh,
There's some
that's so
flavors that I
funny.
miss. Is this at Maple Street Cemetery? Or is this an actual cemetery? I think
Oh,
this
it's
is an
literally right next to Ben and Jerry's. It's right there. Yeah.
That makes sense.
It would be weirder if it wasn't, right? Like you
Yeah,
Ben and
yeah.
Jerry's, and then like an
Haunted
hour
mansion.
later.
It's like the haunted mansion. They just got their graveyard in their backyard.
Downtown Burlington looks super fun.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't had as much time as I would like to actually go down and like see the city, but from what I saw, I mean, it's pretty neat. They've got, I mean, it's a city. It's not like Houston, but it is a city. But yeah,
All right.
are we good? Should we begin?
I'm good. Yeah, if they want us to start without him, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I think Adam asked for us to send the character building question in chat so we could see it.
Oh yeah. Cool. I do not have any announcements or reminders, so that. Oh yeah, okay. I need to write that down for later. Okay. The character building question for this session is: what talent would your character most like to learn?
Wait, talent or town?
Talent.
Okay.
Like talent, ability, skill.
What talent would your character most like to what?
To learn.
Learn.
Do you want to be a great juggler? Do you want to be good at stand-up comedy?
Bagpipes.
Bagpipes.
No, that one.
Hairstylist.
This is an interesting question for an elf. Because I feel like a lot of their first century is just like training to do everything while they can.
But still, there are new things you're encountering in this plane of existence.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Can we get a recap?
You don't remember the last session? For shame.
Come on, Spencer. Thought you were taking notes.
Oh,
Hello.
howdy.
Hello. Welcome.
It's been a day.
Is your carpet clean?
It should be. It's what I was told. I'm not there to look at it,
There you
so.
That's all that matters.
But also, I don't care.
It's
I've
your
reached the
home,
point-
Greta. It's your new home.
I've reached the point in like the moving out phase where you just stop caring about everything, and you're like, if it gets done, great. If not,
Bill me. I don't care.
yeah, like I don't care. Like I have a house I own now. I never have to think about renting or cleaning or getting my security deposit back ever again, and I'm here for it. So
Sounds comfy.
that's the vibe I'm at.
Did you catch the character building question?
No.
Oh, I sent it in chat.
Oh, yes, I see it.
Yeah. Should I kick off with a recap though? Or should we take a moment?
I think
we can.
we're
I think I'm good. I'm ready for a recap.
Okay.
Someone's echoing. I'm not sure.
So,
You guys hear that too?
I think so.
Is it me?
Wait, is it me?
No.
I think it
Is it
might
me?
be Brenna, because I think I just noticed it when you joined.
Okay.
Here, I'll get going and see if it happens.
Cool.
No, it's fixed.
Yeah. Last session, a lot happened. We had a bit of a retcon where we had a little scene between Blandon and Maggie sharing little bits about their backstories while we were all waiting on Samuel to get given his gauntlets. We had everyone exhausted from the night, and then after everyone woke up, we were just sitting in the tavern when a vice admiral from Sabion showed up and immediately clocked the twins and asked them if they're safe and whether they are open to going back home. That was a very interesting conversation. Through the conversation, basically, Maggie and Nico managed to convince this vice admiral to let them stay with the party and continue adventuring because they had just joined Perico Enterprise, and it would be rude of them to leave, and it would probably do their family more good to be out in the world and maybe have hope of finding their mother out here while making good on their name. And they convinced the vice admiral that they'd be safe and that they have faith that their mother won't be in danger. So the vice admiral said, "Sorry, we couldn't find her. We spent 3 days investigating." The captain, who was an admiral, it turns out that they were with when they were first kidnapped. She's safe. He delivered some news from home, and after a final bit of tense conversation with Maggie outside, he left, and we got the news that they'd be sending one of their ships back home. The rest of the party after that, after the surprising bit of drama, we went and picked up some armor. We went and bought some incense for familiar summoning and other stuff from Diedrich's Dynasty, the weird old guy in the stone tent, the magic salesman. Blandon asked Diedrich about some stuff, and the old man suddenly turned serious and asked Blandon if he wanted to pay a bunch of money in exchange for having a very serious, scrying spell cast. Unfortunately, it didn't work, so the guy was nice enough not to charge Blandon. But that was while the rest of the party was... What'd you say?
He did give Blandon anti-anxiety meds.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
He gave him a potion of calm emotions.
Got some ashwagandha.
Mm-hmm.
What else? We were just finishing up in the city essentially, and Gaia asked to visit the Temple of Debella, where she swung by and asked if a guy that she knew had arrived at the temple, and if any refugees from her monastery had stopped by either. But nothing happened there, so she just gave some tithings to the temple in exchange for asking them to send some word. What else happened? Oh, yeah. We basically had nothing else to do that day, so we spent the afternoon and night just walking back to Amola, which is where we are now. We ended the session back in the Hollow Bastion there on the rim of the in-between. And that night, everyone was curious enough to ask Samuel, what the deal was with him and his gauntlets. And he basically shared a huge chunk of his backstory, which was that he was some sort of angelic champion for the god Arche, and had been kidnapped and had his angelic nature fundamentally shattered or altered by a group of cultists. all he remembers an explosion and the town that he found himself at after. Which was some crazy shit to drop on us. I was not
And now
expecting.
he hates RK because they essentially abandoned Samuel. So it's very resentful.
Even Kulo, like I as a player and as Kulo, I was like, okay, do you hold a grudge? Are we going after these cultists? Do you have any idea what was going on? But he said basically like, I mean, what happened. I don't care for RK anyway. I'm not particularly compelled by anything right now except getting my armor back. Because he thought it was lost, but if the gauntlets are around, then the other stuff is probably around. And he wants the armor back. So the rest of it he doesn't care as much about as the armor. What else is there? Yeah, I mean, that was basically it. He explained his situation to the party, and we all went to bed. Kulo cast the spell Fly for the first time, which he bought from the merchant, the magic merchant. And then in the morning...
Looks like Daniel has one of those.
Got a
fly.
I got a
fly.
fly. Yeah, that's true. That was nice.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is how it ended. We woke up in the morning, Dario was knocking in the hallway to see if we're up, and he told us we're needed for something urgent.
Yeah. Well, a meeting. I think just the morning meeting. is
Right.
What it was.
Indeed. So, as you all rouse from your sleep in your not the most comfortable beds, definitely not as good as the luxury of the accommodations you received in Akitál, but manageable enough. You all awake, stretch in the darkness of the cave you are now inhabiting, and you can see Dario just kind of like peeking his head into the room and just kind of being like, "Good morning. Glad to see you all safe and sound. There's a debrief waiting for you. I'm pretty sure you need to go talk to Francesco. So if you need to remember where that is, I can escort you that way. Or if you need to take some more time, you know, whatever floats your boat."
I think I'm ready if you guys are.
Mhm.
Although I don't remember where Francesco is. Not gonna lie.
All right, I can lead you there.
Great.
And he just starts like whistling as he's constantly walking. Before long, you all are led down the series of hallways near the front of the Hollow Bastion until you reach the familiar office that Francesco takes refuge in. Kind of small assortment of books and parchment on the shelf, and then the small desk with the kind of light green arcane lamps, kind of dull, adding some dull light to the chamber. You can see the wiry figure of Francesco, his bald head and magnificent swirly mustache, just kind of like sitting at the table, kind of shifts a sheaf of paper off to the side and just kind of looks up and goes, "Ah, well, if it isn't Temper's Tides, right? Yes.
That would be us.
That was a good one. And I have heard that you have completed some very good work in Akitál. Yes, just adding to the accolades.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose it is time for the question. The elephant in the room, so to speak. And I have never seen an elephant, so... I have some paperwork for you to look over. And the question is if you would like to become a full-fledged members of Pergo Enterprise. And he just kind of grabs a separate sheaf of paper and just kind of like slides it towards you and just goes, this is the contract, if you would like to look it over. Is anyone volunteering to read through it?
I think Kubala would.
I think you're our scribe. Why don't you?
Yeah, Kubala would give a look at the rest of the party to see if anybody else is interested. And if they let her, she's just gonna step forward and immediately tear over this contract.
I'll try and peek
Yeah.
over your shoulder and look.
Yeah, I mean, she'd step aside and let others read. Honestly, she'd probably like lay all the pages out next to each other so that she could see it all at a glance.
I would say there's only. It's a pretty short contract. It's only one page.
Oh, okay. So what are we dealing with?
But yeah, as you read through it, the stipulations are you become an employed by Paragon Enterprise. You are a representative, and you work at the behest of the organization. You are responsible for taking on assignments as seen fit by Paragon Enterprise, and you are required to share a 15% portion of any specifically monetary rewards that are received from Quest.
Wait, 1-5 or 5-0?
1-5.
Okay.
15,
Okay.
yeah, 15%. In addition, you are obligated to learn and share any information that you can collect about the in-between and deal with appropriate threats when called upon. And that's kind of the main gist of what you get from that.
What does it say about like how long we are employed with them?
It is assumed to be until the contract is terminated. So this is permanent until
By either party, like we can
by either
terminate it,
party.
Okay.
Correct.
Or death, probably.
Or death. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed that. Contract ends when either party wants it to.
Yeah.
Correct.
It's not going to bind your soul to the.
I was gonna say, actually, if you die, you're undead. You're in your undead afterlife. You're still required to work with them.
Wait, yeah, what's his name? Is Blackwell?
Blackwell.
Is he? He's not part of our group.
Is he listed?
No, Blackwell's not listed.
Okay.
Can he be?
You
I
should
think-
be.
I think
That's funny.
I feel bad saying this, but I feel like Blackwell would qualify more as a familiar than anything.
That's disrespectful, but
I was gonna say it's a sign of respect at this point for Blackwell.
He is being magically bound to serve.
I don't think you can technically say he would be a willing participant.
no, unwilling.
You could argue that he's less a familiar, even. I feel even worse about.
And in addition, each member of the field agent team receives a monthly stipend of 35 gold pieces.
Hey, nice.
Are there any like don't do's or any things that will get our contract canceled or like things
Yeah,
that we're not allowed
mentions
to
of,
do
like,
or say or
Terms of conduct, like page referred to or something.
I think the term we're looking for is what crimes are we allowed to commit without being terminated from employment?
There is a small clause that determines that, as said, either party can terminate, and the terms of termination are determined by the overseer at the time. So that would be up to Arno to determine your termination if that were the case.
Oh, wow.
So the
If
overseer
we just
here would
keep
be.
our times on the down low, we'll be okay.
Anything short of capital murder is okay.
Just low-key crimes.
The
So
overseer,
essentially on a case-by-case basis.
the overseer being Arnaud Agasti.
Correct.
Our favorite.
What about individual team members? Are we being contracted as a team, or are we being contracted on an individual basis?
There is a separate contract for each of you, but you are being contracted as a group. But each of you requires a signature from each of you. So you get the sense that they have the leverage to terminate individual members as well.
Oh wow. Dang. Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But if, theoretically speaking, if a single member were to want to leave, it wouldn't dissolve the entire rest of the group.
It does not appear so, no. And you assume that's by design. Otherwise, they would never have any teams.
except for death. It says if one team member dies, they have to murder everyone else.
Yeah, all of you have to commit seppuku if one of you dies.
Failed.
Dishonor.
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow, dishonor on your family.
Okay.
Come on, y'all don't think about that every single time you hear the word dishonor.
Oh, I was thinking it just in my head. How often are we expected to perform tasks, to fulfill missions?
There is no stipulation on that. It just says whenever you are
Called to duty.
requested. Yeah, exactly.
Does it say anything about like staying within a certain area so that they can hear us, like, or they can reach us, or we can just kind of like go wherever?
Nope. There's no range of work.
Oh, that's not realistic.
It's fantasy, Spencer.
They have to have some mileage. Be like, on your off time, you're only allowed to go 12 miles outside of the city.
Are you speaking from experience?
Yeah, does that sound?
I'm not gonna lie,
equal
Spencer, you
outfits?
were the reason I even thought to ask that question.
Do you get matching hats or
Yeah.
capes?
Yeah, what are the benefits?
Yeah.
There's nothing in the
Dental, eye
contract about
care.
that.
Free food,
Well,
lodging.
other than the lodging, right? The stipend and the hot meals. That's it there.
I think we should die on the dental hill. We need dental.
I'm starting to realize that
That's a good
Small
idea.
hill, and I'm willing to die on it.
Daria really
Daniel
led with
needs-
the entire
Daniel
like,
needs
benefit
vision.
package.
Can I have 5 of my 35 gold every month put away for retirement, please?
Like
And
a 401k or what?
I will say, you would know, especially Nico and well, maybe not so much actually, Nico and Maggie, but I would say Blandon for sure. And is it only Blandon? No, Samuel would know as well. Like 35 gold a month is enough to live a good life.
Mhm.
Like you're living pretty comfortable.
Maggie and
I'm
Nico
sorry,
are
is
in the $10 for a banana range.
Is it 35 gold or 45 gold? 35?
35.
You said 45. 45.
Okay. He did say
Yeah,
45
yeah.
earlier,
I
didn't
thought he said 500. I thought he said 500 a month. I thought that's...
No, that's 500 for the group as a whole, which would make it. I'm doing too much math for this. As a joke.
That's not sexy.
Ni-
At this
Nico-
point, Are we gonna like maybe give only a third or like? Can we lower Vitruvius' share a little bit because he keeps coming in and out at the most like important times.
Whoa.
I assume
We
we're
got a
like half-
genie hater over here.
Vitruvius has been like
We've had a lot of near
listening into this conversation, and at this point, Vitruvius
nowhere.
will come out of the ring and just like be as big as he can and just like lure over Maggie.
I'm just gonna cross my arms and look back up at him like, yeah, I said what I said.
I think he heard you, Maggie.
Okay, and am I wrong?
It's a little insensitive. I don't know.
We almost died like 5 times because he keeps popping back in that ring. I'm just saying.
Samuel leans over to Kuvalo and's like, somebody's a little racist against genies.
She has no whimsy, no sense of whimsy.
Nico will ask Francesco. So where it says we must share 15% of the composition, does that include our trial mission that we just completed?
No, because technically you are not members yet. So that was an independent gift given by the city to you. So.
We were tasked by Perico Enterprise, but weren't part of it. Not under contract.
Indeed.
Got it.
We're just helping him out.
Well, I don't know. All this looks kind of good to me. What do y'all think?
I don't
I think it's fine.
I don't know if I want to work this hard. If we have to be
It's not
given missions and we don't have
but it says like as you see fit. It's not even like you must do like X, Y, and Z by X, Y, and Z days.
Think of it as like commission based. The 35 gold is just for the hell of it. The real earnings are going to come from the missions.
Do we get like library passes? Do Perico Enterprise members get like the inn at the conservatory, for example? I wanted to stop by there, but I heard from DJ.
Are you asking Francesco?
Yeah, I'm asking.
Okay, yeah. He goes, we don't have any kind of deal set up, but Perico has lots of connections, so I'm sure you could find some kind of special arrangement.
Kubalo, maybe this is a chance to develop something like this. Maybe we can be the first to kind of set this up.
That sounds really annoying, though.
Like a resources person.
Yeah.
Like resources for persons. You can call it
Person's resources.
person's resources.
Yep. That sounds.
Now, I mean,
They could make a degree out of this.
I actually have another question. What about transportation? Can we get like a boat? Can we get some horses? A boat would be preferred.
I mean, as far as I remember, you had access to one of our vessels originally. So
What?
If
right, yeah.
If the need arises, then that will be provided, yes.
Okay.
But unfortunately, we do not have the resources to give everyone their own personal ship at the moment.
Actually, each of us wants our own ship. Every single one of us.
I'm being overcritical because this honestly doesn't seem to be that bad of a contract. And I don't know that I'd mind signing it if you all are down.
I don't think I have any objections.
I mean, we can terminate it at any time, so it's kind of also why I'm like.
That's a fair point. How would we go about terminating our contract? What if we just leave? Would you assume that we had terminated the contract, or would you expect us to return and state that explicitly?
If you are a good and nice, respectable person, you will return and let us know. But if you do not, then, the 35 gold goes away.
So if we go MIA, then it's too bad, but you're not going to send anyone after us?
I guess it's up to our known.
He just smiles.
Makes sense.
Cool, we can always just fake our death. It'll be okay.
Well, I don't intend on disappearing. I'd like to be
Trying to get what's going on.
Right.
I'd like to be sure. If I ever get the chance to go home, I don't know if I'll be able to return in a timely manner, let's say.
How frequently, this isn't anything to do with the contract, but how frequently do your teams go on missions typically?
Well, as of recently, a good number of times. Our premier field agent team has been rather busy for the last month or so. And with all transparency, even though you have not signed the contract yet, we have an imminent mission should you accept. So,
If I remember right, you only have 2 other field agent teams at the moment.
that is correct.
The Imperators and Black Company. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
So if we were to sign on, we would suddenly become relied upon.
Yes.
Which would probably mean that we get paid accordingly, right?
As is outlined in the contract, yes.
Will every contract have... Perico Enterprise doesn't pay us directly, but we're rewarded by the people that hire Perico Enterprise.
Monetary
And we get the
rewards.
35 gold.
Yes, that is supplied by Perico Enterprise, and monetary rewards are expected from any cities or populaces that get our services.
Okay. I think Kulo at this point would just look at the rest of the party.
Where do I sign? Hand me a pen.
He has 3 quills that he hands out to the nearest of you. And he just kind of spreads out each of the contracts on the table for you to do.
I'll look
so.
at Nico just to kind of make sure that we're good with it. And,
Yep. I'll give you a reaffirming nod.
and then I'll just sign.
Kulo's gonna look at Blandon and have a moment of realization. Blandon, are you allowed to sign contracts?
There's no age minimum.
Yeah, that's a fair question.
Like, can we allow minors in the contract?
I don't know,
What?
actually.
What is a minor?
Don't worry about it.
You mean like the people who use pikakis?
No, as in small or young.
Not necessarily small. Like,
I mean,
He's young.
we have dwarves and gnomes
But he's
in our
not
employ.
small.
It's
Look
not
at
really a
him.
big deal to be small. I mean,
look at his muscles. He's
I'm
not a
not-
small guy.
I'm not as tall as the big blue one, and I'm still working here. So
Yeah.
Fair-
No, I
fair
get
enough.
it.
So no age limit is what you're saying.
no, if you want to join, you can join.
What do you think, Blandon?
So about halfway through the contract. Give me a few more minutes to read.
Of course.
And I will say there is, I mean, as would be expected, but there is like a small clause just like emphasizing the danger of death. This line of work. So you get the sense there's a reason why the contract is so loose. It's like, sure, you can leave if you want.
Hard to hold people to a contract when you're also like possibly sending them to their death.
Indeed.
Out of curiosity, who was it that penned this contract? I mean,
Oh, you
literally, who wrote this and who came up with the terms?
Is the
that
handwriting
would be-
nice?
Yours truly.
Yeah, is his penmanship something to admire?
Yeah, the good penmanship.
As far as like handwriting or like the arrangement of the contract.
The handwriting itself.
The handwriting itself is it's nice. It's not anything glorious. It's no calligrapher, but it's legible and it is neat enough. Although 2 of the contracts are like slightly slanted a little bit.
Yeah.
Like they weren't quite lined up perfectly.
I think Kubala would keep that inside and not bring it up for fear of embarrassing him.
Realistic.
But do all field agent teams get these same terms?
Yes, at least at the beginning. If particular results are achieved, then there can be negotiations. But this is the starting line.
Who was signed at this point?
I did.
I followed after Maggie.
I am willing to sign if directed by the bearer of my ring. Unfortunately, given the nature of my circumstance, it is a bit odd for me to be signing a contract without the leave of the ring bearer.
You don't feel... oh, sorry.
You can go ahead.
I was just going to ask, do you feel any more free than you usually would, Vitruvius? Or are you still fully bound to the ring?
That is a good question.
Yeah,
I mean, as far as I'll say, you still get sucked into it. So as far as you're concerned, you're still bound to it.
And Gaia, you still don't feel any sort of like magical ownership over Vitruvius?
Do I?
Make an insight check. Well, though you don't necessarily like it because of the circumstance, you do feel like a slight bit of like authority, but you don't feel any like, as outside of the powers of the ring, you don't intrinsically feel any like magical influence over Vitruvius. But as the ring bearer, you understand that the magic within obviously has hold over him.
Okay. No, not really. And Gaia will look at Vitruvius and ask him, are you okay if we joined for a couple of months?
I am in a new world, and I have no one really besides us. No obligations, pets, accomplices, plans. So, sure. Everything that I knew before this group has been obliterated and forgotten by time. I guess to say, you are my people now.
Well, that's endearing. So you have to sign.
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 Yes, lovey-dovey. Come on, sign the contract.
When Mason planned this scene, he was like, it'll take 5 minutes at most. Nope.
Nah, I respect it.
Not with our group.
When Vitruvius signs the contract, it's going to be like a John Hancock taking up the entire block at the bottom. Any empty space is just guilt and calligraphy.
I love it. I will say, Francesco, as you're writing your signature, he just goes, respect. Very well.
Has Gaia signed?
Yeah, she would have signed after he did.
Okay. Is Blandon the last one then? Or
Yeah, he'll probably be the last one.
He's still reading.
Did Samuel already sign?
I guess technically.
Yeah, he would have just signed.
Signed. Okay.
I think Kubo is waiting on Blandon. And she has her pen at the ready, but is going to intentionally use the ink provided rather than the magic of her quill.
Probably about another minute or two when it finishes. And then signs.
Thank you very much, Tempest Tides. Well, that being the case, welcome officially to Perico Enterprise. It is good to have another team because things are shit, but we will get to that. All right. Well, let us take care of these first. And he kind of walks over, gets out of his seat and walks over to a small chest in the corner of the room and just kind of opens it up. And just goes, well, I did not mention it before, but you need some kind of uniform. So we have here a choice of a cape, and he holds up like a green cape that you saw I think it was Black Company you saw one of the
I
workers
think
wearing.
probably.
You can choose that one. You can choose, and he holds up a smaller piece of fabric and just, this one is an armband, that is more your style. And we also have these, which you have seen Dario and the rest of the recruiters wearing these flat caps that you can wear as well. And any other requests will be taken on a case-by-case basis. We cannot promise anything, but yes. So if any of those three meet your fancy, then you can certainly choose. I will say we only have 2 more capes available. They seem to be very popular.
Dibs.
I'll take a cape.
I'll take an armband.
Oh. I'll just silently grab the armband.
Will's gonna shift her cloak of many fashions to look similar, but with a slightly more elven twist to it. I think some more filigree, and then she's gonna reach in and grab a hat.
Gotcha.
Ooh, that's cool.
I've never worn a hat.
What about
Vitruvius will
Wear
get
it
a
the
hat.
other way.
Vitruvius will get a hat, and he'll like pull it down so that his 2 little horns like poke out the top.
Oh my god! I will say, you being quite a bit larger than everyone else, it kind of like only fits over one
Oh, no.
horn.
So it'll be on one.
Yeah, one side.
It'll just be one horn through the hat.
I
Yeah.
mean, it kind of looks cool
That's
that
great.
way.
It does.
And he, Francesco, as you kind of rip through the hat, he kind of winces a little bit, and just goes, "We, depending on how long you stay with us, we might be able to get something a little more accommodating." But all right, is that everyone? Everyone pick something. Gaia, did you grab?
Guy.
Armband.
Armband. Okay, awesome. No requests.
Do we have permission to alter these ourselves?
Yes, as long as the insignia is still visible. They must be within clear view whenever you are conducting business as representative of Perico Enterprise.
I'm gonna look up and make sure that I didn't put my horn through the insignia.
It's like just on the you like slightly ripped like the edge of the little spire on the side, but it's still visible.
Okay.
What are the colors again?
It is green and like a cream color.
Oh,
And the insignia is that like quill in front of like a rocky cliff spire,
Correct.
right?
Yes. Mm-hmm. That's correct. Francesco just kind of clasps his hands together and just goes, well, good. Now that we have that taken care of, there is one more thing that I need to show you before you are led off to your debrief with lead researcher Nilda. So, follow me. And you watch as he leads you back into that main kind of hub where all of the hallways lead off. And he leads you down a new one this time, one that none of you have been down just yet. And you pass by a couple of other offshoots before you reach a cavern that opens up on the left side. And he goes, as you're walking, he just goes, each of you will be receiving not each of you. You'll be receiving private chambers, but because of lack of space and your group is a little bit larger than we normally have, we will have to assign you two to a room, if that is all right. Very well. And he kind of leads you down that hallway. And what, there are 7 total, right?
7 total,
So,
yeah.
one of you will end up getting a room to yourself, it seems. Well, I guess Vitruvius is in the ring anyway, so never mind. He kind of points out in the hallway 3 separate doors. And just goes, these will be your rooms going forward. Feel free to disseminate how you wish. There are wash basins and beds and very simple materials in each one, but it is more robust than the kind of bunk style that you have been inhabiting as of late. But yes, make yourselves at home.
Nice. Thank you.
I believe Nilda will be expecting you in about 30 minutes, so you have a little bit of time to set your things and prepare.
Lovely. Cool. How do we want to split up the rooms?
How many?
We got 3 rooms or 4?
3.
3
Three.
rooms.
Yeah.
Real quick, unrelated. This soundtrack right now is awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the entire Critical Role. Yeah,
I have not noticed this, but this is amazing.
It's beautiful.
really good.
How will we room? Do the twins want to stay together, or
I'll
you-
leave that up to Maggie. I don't know.
are you sick of each other at this point?
Only a little bit, but just settling. What do you think, Maggie? Or do you want a room with
I
Guy?
prefer if we stay together.
Okay. Works for me.
All right.
I mean, I really don't mind who I room with. As long as you don't mind me, as long as you don't mind the sound of a quill scratching in the night, then.
I mean, once I have my tea, I could sleep through anything.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't really mind.
So none of us really mind. Guy, do you care?
No, but we can stay together. You and I.
All right, elves together, and then the non-elves get to sleep like people. People who don't have
Ew, you sleep like people. Oh my god.
No offense.
Freaking
I just
normal.
mean like, it doesn't it get exhausting having to like fully go unconscious?
It's kind of nice. You just kind of forget about everything. Crazy dreams.
Yeah, but like your dreams, you don't really control them, do you? Don't you have nightmares?
Well, no, that's the fun part. Not often. Do you dream? Or no?
I mean, Fey elves, they meditate differently than most other elves. Personally, I kind of just walk down memory lane, sort of. Though if I need to, I can tap into ancestors' memories as well.
Well,
I've heard that elves of other planes lose that ability as they grow older. A sign of maturity is when they cease remembering others' lives and occupy their own minds more solidly.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've had some freaky ancestors though. so I prefer to keep it to myself.
What kind of freaky?
Kabul gives
Maybe
you
we don't have. Maybe we don't have to talk.
Don't
about
ask. Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to.
Kabul looks with a
Fair enough.
1,000-yard glance. Even in spring, it's a lot.
You know what? I won't ask again.
But no, I mean,
Okay, cool. So elves together.
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry. Go ahead.
No, that was basically the end of it. I don't mind. I guess Guy and I will stick together, and then Samuel, Landon, as long as you don't mind rooming with each other. Should we just head straight to this Nilda? I think we may have met her before.
Possibly. I think we may have.
No, we didn't really meet her. She was, according to my notes, she was one of the 3 people eating. No, she was one of the 2 other people eating with the overseer when we were last here in the morning. I think she may have been a tiefling, but I'd have to check my notes. She was rather quiet compared to the more gregarious Kimun, the guy who saw us off last time. Showed us how the latches work.
Right.
That's so cool.
Let me just control F my spellbook real quick and see what I wrote down.
Okay.
Is the meeting one-on-one with
cool, so
her,
that would be
or
then-
all as a group?
I would
I'm not
assume
sure
as a
all
group.
as a group. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't get much more written down than she's lead researcher.
And then just to give you a quick rundown of the rooms, if you want, each of them have been seemingly retrofitted with like a cot on either side, and there's a modest wardrobe, like dresser there. There are, as they said, wash basins that are actually carved out of the stone and seemingly refilled intermittently. And there's even like a small carpet just to make it feel a little more homey. And then, of course, a personal chest for your belongings. But other than that, not much more.
Are there windows?
Unfortunately, no, because you're underground.
Okay.
But I will also add there's like one like modest decorative art piece in each one too, just to give a little brightness, a little color.
Make it not feel like a cell.
Yeah, exactly. Like a prison cell.
Literally. Cool.
Okay. But any business anyone wishes to attend to before heading out?
No, I'm just waiting.
Okay.
I think so.
I will say you wait for some time, and eventually I will say the elves, Kuvulo and Gaia, you hear like a soft knock at your door. And I will also add you do have little slats on each of the doors, like to look out before you open the door. So, but Kuvulo and Gaia and Vitruvius, if he's out of the ring, you all hear just like a light knocking on the door and just like a pause.
You guys all go for the door and just open.
As you open the door, you can see someone who is vaguely familiar to you as having seen them at the dinner that you attended previously here. But you can see indeed a tiefling woman. Looks to be, as far as tieflings goes, on the older side, but not super easy to pick out at a glance. But you can see she's got gray, like shale gray skin, pointed ears, horns that push back in this like wavy flame-like texture and shape to them. Red piercing eyes, wearing like glasses with a light hexagonal frame, and wearing like a maroon frilled blouse, slightly open at the top, wearing close-fitting black pants and boots and a dark cloak over the top. And you can see wrapped around her waist, over like a conventional belt, you can see her tail is kind of like wrapped around, just kind of keeping things in place. And she just looks towards you and just goes, you all are members of Temper's Tides, yes? Well,
Yes.
actually, I think I recognize you, looking towards you, Kulo. Just goes, remind me your name.
I'm Kubo, Scraven. I think you noticed me and one of my compatriots. I'll gesture to the other rooms. We approached and I asked Overseer Arnaud about his prodigious staff.
Yes, I do recall that conversation. And what was your name?
Gaia.
Gaia. Nice to meet you, Gaia. Vitruvius, are you outside the ring?
Yeah.
Okay. She just kind of looks over and just goes, is he also a member of your team?
Yes.
Fantastic. What is your name?
My name is Vitruvius. Flap the cloak.
I thought he froze.
No, he just likes winding it.
I've actually been working on freezing for one of my performances. However, it's not coming along very well.
Okay.
Breathing is one of the dastardly.
Would you mind gathering the rest of your team?
Okay.
Thank you.
Gaia's just gonna
He
run.
just kind of steps out of the way.
I think Kulo would.
Oh no, get Nico in Maggie's room. Sorry.
Sorry, there's a pretty significant delay. You don't have to feel bad if you end up interrupting me. I was just gonna say I will head to whatever door she doesn't go to.
Gotcha.
I'll open the slot. Hello?
Hey, Nico.
What's up?
We have a meeting. Come on.
Oh, okay, sorry. I forgot. I'll grab Maggie and then we'll head.
Gotcha. So you all gather in the hallway, and she just kind of goes, sorry if I forgot to introduce myself. I am lead researcher Nilda Farron, and there's a lot that we need to disclose to you before you can continue your work as a full-fledged field agent team. So if you would follow me, please. And you watch as she leads you back through the hallways, back into that central hub. And actually, Samuel would recognize into the hallway that he attempted to sneak into, or I guess successfully snuck into and then almost got caught running out, into what appears to be research quarters. And you pass by one chamber, one small like antechamber at first, and then a little further into the hallway into a larger, what appears to be research kind of like hub. You can see several tables set up, currently most of them uncovered, as it seems that during the day activity is going on. And you can see all manner of containers and materials and tools, and little samples of sediment and rocks, things like this. And she just kind of turns around and allows you all to kind of spread out a little bit in the room. And she just goes, this is our research wing. There are a total of exactly 12 chambers of different subjects that we are researching at any one time. This is our kind of basic
hub of where we compare findings and have meetings. And you can see like a table kind of set up, kind of pushed off to the side with a number of chairs. You all, as field agent teams, have access to any of the researchers that are working with us, including myself. And if there are any findings that you come across on your adventures or your journeys, it is expected that you report them to us so that we may continue to learn and come to the correct conclusions about what is going on. But given you all are new members, there is some information that was not disclosed to you as a simply independently contracted group that would be good for you to have. So, I guess I will just jump right in. She just kind of swallows and like grabs a water skin at her side and just kind of takes a drink, kind of adjusts her glasses, and just goes, so... what you know as the in-between, that is the general term that is used by the kind of overarching populace and laymen. However, there is a more specific name that we have given it amongst the researchers and members of Perico Enterprise. We know it as the Gray Mutation. It is a strange phenomenon that is currently emanating from the region known as the In-Between and the Chasm, or Malakath's Crater, as is more generally known. Now, you see, the nature of this growing unnatural influence has long been thought of as inherently dangerous and malevolent in nature, and though it is true that the Gray Mutation destroys natural ecosystems, our study has revealed that it is not wholly corrosive or poisonous in nature. Rather, it is transformative. All the growth that existed in the area prior to the Gray Mutation still exists, but has been altered, one for one. To sum it up, the island of Valenta is being physically and fundamentally changed from the inside out. By what exactly, we have yet to pinpoint. And she just kind of pauses for a moment for the reactions to occur. I haven't scared you away yet, have I? Good.
When still just processing.
Yeah.
So yeah, Samuel's just like nodding along. Like,
Kubo is listening while also like feasting her eyes on the research area.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Mason, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. Is this the same person that like almost ran into Samuel?
No, this is a different individual.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, that seemed to be a more junior researcher that you came across.
Gotcha.
But she continues. She goes, we still do not have all the details, though we have learned much more in recent years. But there is one other thing we do know. The name In-Between has multiple meanings. While it may be a mere geographical moniker for most, we recognize this to represent the weakening of veils between worlds. We are not yet aware of its exact reach in the multiverse, but we have found undeniable evidence of this thanks to the work of our other field agents. If I read the report correctly, this would explain why you found a creature not of this plane within Akitál's waterways.
I think Kubla would. Her face would darken and raise her hand.
Mm-hmm. And she just kind
gestures towards you. Yes.
How could that be possible? I mean, are you implying that the in-between, large as it is entirely a point between planes? That just doesn't seem possible.
To be more specific, it functions more similarly to you are of the Feywild, yes?
Yes, and there are glades, there are forests, areas where it's easier to slip between. But I've never heard of... No, I have. But where are we in between, though? We found what seemed like Fey. Demons or devils, I'm not sure, but... sorry, whatever type of fiends we found. This is just disturbing to hear.
Yes, it as far as we understand, it works much the same way as some of the sites on our plane that lead to parallel planes, such as the Feywild and the Shadowfell. It is not one gigantic portal, no, but the ability to move between planes is much easier within its bounds. Does that answer your question?
I suppose it answers it to some extent. Did you say Malakath's crater? Did you refer to it as a castle? Did I mishear you?
A chasm.
Chasm. That makes a lot more sense.
Yes. Yes. In addition, I'm sure you have been aware of the gravitational alterations that occur within the region. We have done extensive research on the sediment, the transformation that occurs to the earth around. And she kind of grabs a sample from the image there and just goes, as far as we can tell, there is no physical property that seems to manifest this gravitational alteration. However, it does seem from our magical investigations that it is extremely capable of transmitting and or conducting gravitational fields, meaning that these stones are not the source of the gravitational energy, but they are a conduit of it.
So the stones
And
themselves.
is she referring to the stones just in the in-between area, or
Yeah, she's just
surface?
she's just like holding out a piece of the sediment there and talking about it.
And out of character, this is like what we understand, like all the like gray and black stone that is a sign of the in-between spreading and like spires rising. She's referring to that as basically like the land shifting, and that acts as some sort of like well, she called it a conduit to let whatever gravity shifting is happening to it lets that happen. Okay.
Yeah. Essentially, yeah, the stone is hypersensitive to any changes in gravitational fields. And she just goes, essentially, this means any minute changes or reverberations in gravitational energy are amplified, meaning and leading to violent episodes, like I believe you experienced your first time here. So while it doesn't affect the more hardy, set-in-place earth of our plane, the transformation seems to make them more susceptible to the minor changes that occur on a day-to-day basis. And I will say, the longer this conversation has gone on, you can see like her eyes, like her pupils are dilated a little bit, and she's like speaking a little faster. Make an insight check for me.
As a whole?
Anyone who wants to make an insight check. Okay. Guvalo with a natural 1. Let's go. Okay, dirty 20 from Nico. Nice, 22 from Vitruvius. Okay. So I'll say Nico and Vitruvius, you pick up on the fact that despite some of the not so good things that she has mentioned, she's rather excited when speaking about this. And she kind of like just kind of sighs quickly and just goes, all that information granted, we obviously don't wish for the in-between to swallow our island and the rest of the prime material plane. Rather, we seek to accurately understand this phenomenon to better comprehend how to deal with it. So that's where you come in. And speaking of you, I don't think I got the names of everyone else. It was Kuvalo and Gaia and Vitruvius and points to you, Nico.
Nico, nice to meet you.
Nico.
Maggie.
Maggie, are you two?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good to know. And then you with all of the are those weapons?
They'd be in his bag at this point.
Oh, so you don't have them on you?
No, they're in the bag. He figured it out.
Oh, the bag of holding. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you wearing your armor though?
Yeah, he is.
There's 3 of us with plate armor.
Yeah, plate armor.
Wait,
I say, yeah.
what was in the bag of holding?
Oh, like originally?
Yeah.
A body that was decomposed.
And we lit it on fire.
There were
Yeah.
dredge bodies. Yeah.
We took it 5 feet outside of the establishment we were staying at and just burned it.
Yeah.
And you
Like,
also
that's a good
got
idea.
the vial of what's it called? Of shadow.
Oh yeah, the thing that spawns.
Yeah, bag of holding, belt of hill giant strength, which I think you may have missed this, but it's definitely secretly whispering to Samuel, which none of us know about yet. And we got a vial that creates some sort of smoke fiend that fights for whoever holds it. Or it fights
Was it the
whoever
belt?
is nearby.
Was it the belt that was whispering to him? I thought it was the gauntlets for some reason.
It could be either, to be honest.
No, it was the belt.
Yeah.
I thought it was the gauntlet.
I guess we'll find out.
Brandon takes a while to respond. I don't think this is actually possible, but just the sheer amount of information is just shorting him out.
Mm-hmm.
And then, my name is Blandon.
Nice to meet you, Blandon.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, I will take care of that in a second. I thought I gave you all a handout for the vial of vapor spawn, but I don't think I did. So
I thought someone had it in their inventory.
It's
I
Maggie
think so.
that has it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
okay. I will add that to your journal.
I have what? Sorry, my sister called me.
The
Okay, I
vial
just-
of
Added something. The vial of vapor spawn should now be in your journal. I thought I added that. but I
The
didn't.
smoke demon summoning thing. If I remember right, it
Oh, yeah.
attacks whoever's close by that isn't a fiend, so you should be careful
Yeah.
when using it.
Yeah.
Specifically non-demon entity. It will attack.
Oh,
that bitch.
I guess we did get a hint at
We
what
need to
this
figure
is.
out like a way to set it as like a trap.
Oh, that'd be
That way
good.
we could set it off from afar.
Can you cast Mage Hand? That'd be pretty
I
convenient.
can't.
Well, there you go.
Um,
Oh wait,
Okay.
Mage Hand can't activate magic items.
I
Sorry,
mean,
sorry.
it just needs to throw it,
In the
right?
vial, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like break it and then it'll be fine.
Hold it and just mic drop it.
Fair, fair.
Gotta make sure you're further away from it. That's it. Okay. She just looks at you all and just goes, "Well, it is very good to meet you all. I will do my best to get to know you individually, as we'll be spending much time together going over your mission information and any findings that you bring back. But if you are ready and you do not have any further questions, I do have the details of a new assignment for you."
I think we're ready.
Did we fully debrief the Paracounterpus and everything that happened in Akitál with the Duergar?
You have not said anything.
Because I feel like that's important information.
Well, that's what we were supposed to be doing here.
But you get the sense that, well, since Arno showed up, you get the sense that.
Oh, that they already know.
The
That's right.
overseer
That makes-
himself
yeah,
is
they
the guy
didn't-
that shoved us off.
Right.
Mhm.
Totally makes sense. Okay.
She just goes, she, after pausing for a moment, she goes, I know that was a lot. So questions are absolutely fine and expected, honestly.
Does Paraco Enterprise do you know about the fine folk that showed up in Akitál that we met? Have you heard about that?
Do you speak of? Who is this? I'm sorry.
The siblings that we met in the water channels. I'm not sure if you heard about them.
I cannot say I have.
No.
Interesting.
Is there something that I've missed?
We I think Kubel is gonna look to the rest of the party.
Oh, it's just Dweger that are saying that there's something coming up from inside the earth.
Do you say Durgar?
Yeah, Arno Agosti made his way to Akitál.
Oh,
Took the lead, so we figured it was just maybe common knowledge, or at least that it was spread.
if that's the case, I'm sure I will receive word in the coming day or so. I assume it was. Yes, that is quite the find. How did you come across them?
Well, they kind of found us. It was just we were exploring kind of underneath the city, and we found this massive hole.
A hole into the
Yes, the sinkhole that you were tasked to investigate.
Right. Yeah.
Mhm. And you say they emerged.
Seemingly peacefully, but
Hmm.
looking for help.
They approached cautiously, I would say, looking for peace but ready for a fight, because they seemed
Right.
not sure whether they'd be walking into an ambush or not.
They said that they were the only two ones that wanted to help us and that everybody else wanted to see everybody on the surface die, basically.
Yeah, that just about sums it up.
That is very concerning.
And they were asking for help. They wanted our help.
Their city was destroyed by what they call deep mold, what you call the gray mutation.
Matter.
Yes, other field agent teams have come across a number of these settlements, but they have all been abandoned. I can certainly see why the overseer would immediately want to jump on this, as we have had trouble actually making contact with any of the denizens from beneath, specifically in the area of the most present gray mutation. It is almost devoid of any intelligent life. We can only assume that the denizens have fled, or worse, been taken out.
Well, it's interesting because you mentioned it was not necessarily destructive, but transformative. But
Yes,
the
that
way
is
they
true.
made it sound seemed very much destructive.
They referred to it as
Well,
an incursion, which destroyed their city, according to them, 2 decades ago, it appeared.
yes, that is accurate with the reports we have received from our field agent teams. The other properties of the Grey Mutation, the one being the loosening of the veils, is problematic as threats can appear from seemingly nowhere from any of the various areas we are aware of in the multiverse. And in addition, the gravitational energy can make things, for lack of a better term, precarious. And shifting Earth can lead to destruction of many settlements and safeguards and the like. But I would certainly be curious what these two, the knowledge that they carry. You said they said they had been on the run for a decade.
We're not entirely sure. They mentioned a lot, but yes, they said they were members of the Stonefinger clan, and they had been sent on a mission to find anyone in charge of, well, in charge of any populace, essentially, and to collaborate to try and find a way of stopping what they call demold. We're sensitive to this issue because honestly, the overseer, Arnaud Augusti, he arrived. He must have teleported there directly, because as soon as we had sent for what they asked for, somebody in charge, he showed up and took charge himself. And we just want to make sure that the these siblings weren't left in the dark.
Well, I can assure you, for as long as I've worked with Overseer Agosti, he has been very forthcoming, and if a little bit tense in some moments, he is, as far as I can tell, dedicated to our cause. So, however, would you be ready for the new information we have for you?
Right, quest. Please.
No, very well. Let me see. Well, she kind of pulls a scroll or a rolled up piece of parchment from her belt and just kind of opens it and just begins to look over it again. Just says, okay. Recently, we have received reports from the town of Luca that another sinkhole has opened within the Hell's End bog, and I'll move y'all to the map.
Was it a Ratlin bog?
Where? To Luca?
Yes, they've received reports from Luca.
Okay.
Now, sinkholes are not uncommon in the region, as it is an area of wetlands and swamp. But one of our scouts was sent on a forward mission to confirm, and it is very much a site of the Grey Mutation. And unfortunately, apparently, something large and dangerous has taken up root inside of what seemingly appears to be an uncovered, sunken temple of some sort. I believe Francesco should have informed you of this designation, but if not, Tempest Tide's your official title. You are being dubbed as a roving field agent team to assign with this issue. Our other two teams are currently focused on missions deeper within the in-between, the most heightened area of the Great Mutation. However, we need another group of individuals to deal with threats beyond, as it seems the spread has either accelerated or is finally showing itself to the surface on further reaches. So your cooperation in this matter is greatly appreciated. And I will say it is not a long journey, but I urge you to watch yourselves on the road, as unsavory folk tend to congregate in the wetlands around.
Sure.
Before we go, I just have one question that has been in the back of my mind. I probably missed it. I was off on a holiday or something in my brain or whatever. What exactly is the economic interest of the graying to Perico Enterprises?
Say that one more time.
What is the economic interest of this gray to Perico Enterprises? Like, how does it make you money? As I understand it, you are a business first, unless I'm mistaken. How is it?
I think we heard that the business was founded specifically to investigate the in-between, right? They were tasked by Valenta's council or whatnot. I'm sort of going off memory from what we've heard, but I'm interested as well.
Actually, the organization was solely started by Peri Perico herself. There was no league involvement. Although we have received, after the fact, support from the many city-states that are involved in the league. But the founding and, by all intents and purposes, the majority of the funding has come from Peri Perico.
How rich is she?
One can only guess.
So we are essentially tasked pseudo mercenaries working for a super rich philanthropist who has backing from the populace.
If you want to put it like that, then I suppose so.
Excellent.
That's actually great news. She won't care if we get into political trouble as much as the field of Valenta, the League of Valenta.
Yes, the League.
And I assume she cares about research.
Yes, I've heard that she's extremely well read and is a scholar herself.
Maggie, Nico, do you know anything about how Sabion deals with Perico Enterprise themselves?
Do I? Do we?
Make a history check.
Oh. $14.
14. You would know there has, in your education and growing up, there has, as far as you remember, if there was ever a mention of Perico Enterprise, it was maybe like once. Because as far as Sabion is, as far as you know, it has not been a concern within Sabion's reaches.
The in-between, specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't really deal with the in between. We're pretty far east. Yeah. We're pretty far east, so we don't typically have to deal with it. I think I've heard about it maybe once.
I don't think I had heard of it before.
Reminds me of a place I used to know. Far East.
Far in the east. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, sorry, I wish I could be more help,
I mean, if anything,
but
that's
we don't typically deal with it.
I think that's useful information in itself. It means that we're probably not going to go much further beyond this island.
Unless it keeps spreading. You know?
Ooh, that'd be scary.
Yeah, so Mason, looking at the map, is
Mhm.
the in between pretty much just in this area, or is it also over here? Because this is kind of gray, so I didn't know if like the colors.
Yeah,
kind
yeah.
of-
So the area around Marlow is separate. That's actually just like stony, rocky
Okay.
cliff.
Okay.
All of this though is the in between. So stretching all the way, basically all the way up to Akitál. Even this
Right.
little area here where it's like kind of grayish green, that's like where it's encroaching.
Okay.
Let's not forget, we left Dreadport
But
in the middle of.
Luca's all the way up here, like north, pretty north, really, from where we are. And they're worried that they're having in between issues.
Well, it's been confirmed by us.
Oh, it's been confirmed. Okay, I missed that.
A sinkhole
And
opened up some sunken temple or something.
And I'll also note that in Akitál, you would have noticed that Akitál, when you were approaching and leaving, that kind of gray mutation, right, hasn't actually reached the walls of Akitál just yet. So the sinkhole that you found in the waterway can only have been connected subterranean in a subterranean manner.
Okay.
Which leads to much concern as to what the spread might actually be, and given the immediacy of a mission within the bog here, as that is rather separate from the original site.
How far is it to Luca?
It shouldn't take you more than 2 days to get there. I would say 1.5 days travel.
Francesco mentioned acquiring appropriate transportation should the mission need it. Would we be getting horses for this mission since it'll take 2 days?
Unfortunately, we do not supply beasts of personal riding beasts here in Imola for the gravitational reasons. But it is completely within your prerogative to acquire such beasts should you need them.
Is Luca having the same gravitational issues, or is the sinkhole the first in between issue they've had?
As far as we understand, this is a singular site that has recently been uncovered. It should not have the same frequency or strength of gravitational episodes as we have here in between.
Is it common for the in-between to spread so far outside of its bounds?
Up until now, no.
Well, that's fun.
This is why we are in need of another team to go and investigate this.
And sorry, did you say that something large and some that had taken up
Some
residence
kind
at
of
the temple?
creature, they've said. There have not been many details, but something about something with many legs. I believe
Like a big bug.
possibly. But townsfolk have gone missing, which is why the call was brought to our attention.
Not optimal.
I will say, should you not have any further questions about the Grey Mutation or the in-between, I must return to my work. Any further questions and deployment will be taken up through Francesco. Yes.
Do you have like a pamphlet or like a like what to know? Do you have anything at a glance, just so I don't bog us down with questions all day? Because believe me, I could just keep asking. I am
Indeed, I do. And she just kind of reaches
Let's
as soon as you
go.
ask.
Let's go.
Back, and there's just literally a leaflet of like information on the in between that she hands.
All right. Now, I think how adventurers usually do it in books is I should not read this and wait till we're in the field when we really need to know something, and then I'll start reading.
Yep. I think that's accurate.
Okay. So, cool. Let's go immediately put that away in our bag.
You know, I actually used to go on my missions. I wouldn't read the info at all. I'd just go for it. Wing it, if you will.
Was that back when you had angelic wings?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a wing. It was a wing pun. Thanks for catching on. Yep.
I got you. That's what I'm here for.
Oh god. All right, cool. Does anyone else bring up any questions that they have, or
No.
she just continues and goes, well, I am glad to have you all on the team. It was wonderful to meet you all. I look forward to working with you in the days and hopefully months to come. Should you have any questions before you leave or upon your return, feel free to reach out. Although a debrief with me will be expected upon your return, however. Very well. I will lead you back to Francesco then.
Lovely.
I'll say before long, you all arrive in his office. He was just kind of like reclining for a moment and kind of lost in thought before he notices like half of the group is filed into the room and he just goes, oh, good. Have you already talked to Nilda?
Just finished up.
Good. So you got the whole spiel about what is actually going on here.
Yeah, you guys are making the in-between, right?
Yes, actually, it is our master plan to take over the entire island. So, actually, I do need something. Is it all of you leaves the room except for Blandon? If you could.
For who?
Except for Blandon.
Blackwell.
Blandon.
That makes so much
I don't
more
know
sense.
if we can leave. I don't know if we can leave a minor unsupervised in here.
He'll be fine. Don't worry.
Landon, do you want to hold my emotional support bird? I'm gonna...
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Everyone immediately, I just like picture the scene. This guy goes, hey, can I see Blandon for a second? And all the adults in the room are like, why do you need to see the kid? Like, absolutely not.
Francesco just goes,
Look at him. He can take care of himself. What would I do?
Landon,
I'm gonna give him like a wary look as we walk away.
he's just twirling his mustache.
if you need help, just shout.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll have Oberon give Francesco a stern glare.
He just kind of returns your glance and just cocks an eyebrow and just kind of nods at you.
Oh, I meant I was hoping Oberon would also join me in giving a stern glare
Oh,
with all
gotcha.
4 of his eyes. Was it 3? I can't remember how many eyes.
It was 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the cocked eyebrow all the more with Oberon. Okay. Does everyone leave the room? Okay. Blandon, as you're left alone in the office with Francesco, he just kind of like stands up slowly and just kind of looks at you for a moment. Just kind of goes, now that they're all gone, I actually wanted to. You could check out this birthmark that I have. Just kidding. So you wanted that update about Verona, yes?
I did, yes.
Well, the information that I was able to find, it was a little difficult, but I did what I could. It seems that Verona is attempting to keep it under wraps, but word has spread that apparently 2 individuals, a human and an elf, are on the run after stealing priceless holy relics from the Temple of Eternal Light. There is a bounty for their arrest at 250 gold pieces each. If it were me, I would assume it is likely that the leaders of Verona are rather embarrassed at this slip-up and would prefer to catch the culprits on their own. However, I wouldn't give it more than 2 weeks before wanted posters are posted in every league city.
He'll cup his hands in front of him.
So why did
no.
you want to know this information? I mean, is there some kind of...
No,
Do you know these people?
I do, yes.
Brothers, sisters, aunt, uncle, lover?
No. I know them. Is that all that you heard? Any names of them? Yes.
I did not receive any names.
Okay.
I received this information secondhand. I've not seen any wanted posters or anything like that.
Okay.
But is that oh yes.
Have you heard of the Amulet of Kings?
Yes. Is that some kind of god thing?
I don't know. I think it could be.
Because I've heard of these like religious artifacts that are very important to the divines, and people just go crazy for them. So if that's one of these, then maybe.
Well, what have you heard of them?
Well, I mean, they're supposed to be powerful artifacts that are not to be used by the average mortal. That's why they often appear in museums and things like that, historical sites, or locked away in some dungeon so that no one can find them. At least that's what the stories say. And interesting that this one is called the Amulet of Kings. It must be very, very old because there are no kings in Valenta.
All right. Thank you.
Yes,
I've been told not to mention that name in public all too much. So, just want to warn you as well.
that is probably good advice.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you look like a god, which you kind of do, but not with that armor.
I don't think I look like one. Maybe a demon, but
what color is Blandon's armor?
it's like
I think it's
it's more. It's a bit. I mean, it's got the standard gray of the half blade, but it's got those purplish maroon pieces of the hobgoblin armor in it.
Okay, cool. Sorry.
That's
yeah, go ahead.
that's all I have in response. But I did. I was looking around for something in Akitál, and I think this may be what you were looking for. And then I'll just put both hands into the bag of holding and start yanking out the bird cage.
Oh my god. As you do so, he kind of like leans back a little bit, like what is he pulling out? And as you pull the bird cage out, he just goes, "Oh my, that is, huh? Where did you found this in Akitál?
I did, yeah. I went to an art store.
Goodness, this must have cost a fortune. Hey, this is for me?
It is, yes, to keep. And then
Nice.
Yeah, good.
I don't know if there are any birds here. I haven't seen any. Maybe a centipede you could put in it.
Yes, I have to find some pet or tchotchke to put in there and hang on the ceiling and intimidate people, yes. Or creep them out, maybe I can put a little rat skeleton inside. That's weird, never mind.
But there was also the portrait. I don't know if I have time for that today, because we just got a new mission, but when we come back, I can do that.
Portrait. Remind me, I think I forgot.
Oh, for the information, you said you wanted an art piece and a portrait of yourself.
Oh, yes, that's right. That's right. Thank you for reminding me. I ask for so many things all the time. Most of the time, no one actually does it. Very well. Okay. Just goes,
Is that okay?
yeah, that's fine. Yes.
All right.
Just would like to hang it up next to these here. And you can see what you haven't noticed on the wall before, or no, well, you've probably noticed them, but didn't really take too much mind of them. Is there are actually portraits of each of the field agent teams
Okay.
that have ever existed. So there are
Oh,
several
wow.
of them kind of on the wall. It just goes,
What is this guy's role again? Sorry.
You know him as the head recruiting officer. So
Oh, he's the
is-
first guy we met. Okay, yeah. Sorry,
Right.
I remember now. Sorry.
Yeah. So you're good. Yeah. He's in charge of all the onboarding, and he's also in charge of all of the recruiters. So he's the boss of Dario and all of them. But yeah. So he just goes, don't worry. Hopefully we will have time after this next mission you're doing for you to get your portrait up here as well. So.
Okay. The last thing is Luca, elite. Well, what I know of Luca is elite town. Like, would Brandon personally know if it does?
You would know that Luca is not.
Okay. Well, a little bit safe there. Okay.
Wait.
All right.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, no. Sorry, I take it back. It is. My bad.
Okay. Well, am I dismissed, sir?
Hold on. Nope, I was right the first time. It's not. My bad. Okay. I should have trusted my gut. Okay, cool. So yeah, it is not included in the 7 cities.
Okay.
But he goes, yes, you are dismissed. But just be careful out there.
Mm-hmm. All right, and I'll leave the room, join the others.
Okay. All right.
So, like, do they have a salute or something, or is there like a secret code, message, word, symbol?
I think
I think it's just more low key, right? There's like only 3 groups. Not even that.
yeah, and I
We
think
come up with one.
from what he told, we're just given these like little pieces of outfit just as a sign that we're official. But do we want a group salute?
Could do like a cool dance to introduce ourselves. I don't know.
Vitruvius, do you know any choreography? Would you be able to help us create a group salute?
I can start working on it. However, that is never my strong suit.
More a what is that instrument? Guitar? Lute? More of
The
a
pipes, you mean? And he'll pull out the bagpipes, and then he'll lean down and just kidding.
I was about to be very concerned for your memory after you seemed so relieved to have switched instruments.
Lute.
Lute.
In my day, I believe I was a fair lutist, and a decent poet, but, dance was always my brother Larg's specialty, and choreography.
I don't think we knew you had a brother. Did you?
I didn't either. I read it this morning.
Oh.
He's gonna pull out his book and point to like page 1. There's like a big family tree.
His name is Larg?
Larg. Stupid bastard. Never shared his cookies.
Oh, wow.
Is that what you wrote down in your journal?
Yes.
Did you write anything else down?
Not about him.
Any other interesting reveals that you'd like to share?
Later. Get some drink in me and we can go through my family lineage.
Sounds like a really great time, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
What if we do like a T-pose, because temper's tied?
What's a T-pose?
Should we wait?
I love it.
There's only 2 T's though.
I love it.
And
I
we
love
would
it.
make
I love
7
it.
T's. 7 or 6. Should we
pair up? We pair up into groups of 2 and make a T-pose.
We
But what does that
mighty
look
morph.
like?
We mighty morph in Power Rangers into one giant T.
T. I'm down.
We need our artificer to build us mechs.
I could do that.
That fit into a pocket watch, and then we morph together.
But we can only turn into a giant T. That's like the only.
That's the only. It doesn't move. It does absolutely nothing.
Cool. That's it. It's its only utility.
The PPG is just like, is that it?
They're inserting dominance.
Oh, man. I will say, Francesco. Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say we lead with a single intimidation check, and if that fails, we're doomed. The encounter's over.
That's all we got.
Everything's riding on this roll, guys.
Level 2 Pokemon, growl.
I will say Francesco sticks his head out the door and just goes, I thought you were all coming back in. Hey, and just kind of walks over and just hands you a rolled up piece of parchment to whoever is closest, whoever wants to take it. He goes, this is your official writ of purpose, just like the last time. Present this to the scout that is ready to receive you there. Her name is Chiara. And she will give you the full rundown of the situation there.
Is it Chiara?
Chiara, that is correct.
I think Maggie is our official document holder.
Maggie or Kugalo, either or.
I'm more than happy to sit back and let somebody else introduce the group. Maybe somebody who looks like they belong on this plane.
All right, Maggie, that's all you.
Maggie's muted right now.
Oh,
Bye, Maggie.
okay.
I figured that was a mic
Rage
issue.
quit.
Maggie storms out.
Someone says, I don't want to be part of the document holder. No, I don't know what it like. If I'm quiet for too long, it just like stops working.
It's like on power saving mode. It's like, oh, you're not
Yeah.
using this mic.
Hmm.
Yeah, I gotta look at it. What was the official name of the document again? I'm sorry.
A writ
It's
of
the
purpose.
writ of purpose. Yeah.
Writs
Oh,
of
right.
purpose.
And
Right.
Francesco, where can we find Chiara? Is she inside the city of Lucca?
Yes, she's staying there, waiting for you to arrive.
Is she at a certain establishment?
She is. He just kind of looks back over his desk and goes. Kind of takes a couple steps back.
She said she's staying at a place known as the Dancing Hag.
The Dancing Hag. Sounds like Maggie.
And
would
what
have
is her? Just totally. What is her occupation? Is she a government official? Is she just someone who works at the tavern?
Oh, she's a Perco Enterprise scout. She works with us.
Oh, okay.
She's the scout that discovered the sinkhole.
Yes, that is correct.
So she saw this monster herself in person.
That is correct. Yes. Well, she did not necessarily see from her report, she did not say she had seen it, but those are the stories that she has heard from the people she has encountered there. But she has laid eyes on the sinkhole to confirm that it is a site of great mutation.
So, what type of government is in Lucca? What is it? It's a part of. Is it like another chairman?
No, Lucca is actually not a member of the League Cities of Valenta, the League of Valenta, the 7 cities that kind of work in tandem, more or less, not super well all the time, but it is beyond that. So it is its own small town, and off the top of my head, I don't know if I remember what kind of government they had. I assume it's some kind of mayor situation. Or town leader, chief, whatever they call it.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Very well. I don't think I forgot anything, did I? Well,
Are there any rations that you? Are there any rations that you could spare for us?
yes, we could spare some rations. Yes.
Great.
You can head to the tavern, the Gilded Hole, as we call it, and they can whip that up for you. Very well. Anything else?
Do you do these portraits yourself?
Oh no, I do not. I do not paint them. No.
Oh, is it someone here with Perico Enterprise that does?
I think originally we had a traveling artist come down, but they quickly got very disinterested in that once they experienced their first gravitational reversal. So we have had a researcher who is artistically inclined to take over.
Could you tell me who?
Yes, I believe that was. Funnily enough, his name is Luca. With
Same as the
C.
town?
One
Oh,
C.
1C.
Yes.
I would think as an artist, you would take it as a challenge, like to complete an entire portrait while in an inverted gravitational state or something. I don't know.
Well, I guess they did not appreciate the challenge as much as you, which is why you are in the situation you are.
Fair enough. I don't know. Maybe I'll ask him.
Okay. Cool. He just goes, anything else? And he's doing this. He's literally doing one of these.
I think I'm ready. If anyone else has anything.
I don't think so.
This is not me rushing you. I am just, I like to...
Are you casting a spell?
No, I am not magically inclined, but...
So.
but I do know how to put a spell on you, if you know what I mean. Anyway.
Let's get rations.
All right. It's just, guys, good luck, Tempersteins. I'll see you when you get back. I'll say you all move over to the Gilded Hole. As you recall, it is dubbed so because of the little bit of golden ore that is just left above the doorway. You are able to get, I would say for your whole party, you can mark down, yeah, they'll give you 4 days of rations.
I feel like I'd be down like all of them. We would have spent like a night on the road. I don't know if I've been keeping track.
Yeah, I think because right now we had 2 days of ration. I think we used one on just the whole day traveling back. So I think with the 4, we're now at 5 days.
We got a little backstock.
I had like a bunch. Yeah, I was like, for some reason, I had like 12. So I'll just put myself at like 10 and call it a day for that.
Well, at this point, you'd have like 15.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess.
Or 14.
Say I'm down a couple and then go back up. Yeah, I'll go with 14. So if anyone needs some spares, there you go.
And I'll say, because
I think Kovala is going to look to Blandon. Would you you've got a magic bag. I mean, would you mind if I put my rations in your bag of holding?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. And she's going to empty her bulging knapsack of like 8 pounds of rations, and then she's going to pull out an entire cooking pot and put it in the bag of holding. And then she's going to pull out a bedroll and a saw and some like leatherworking tools. And maybe I should keep.
Would you happen to have any salt rocks?
No, I have what's needed to cook, but I don't carry around spices or anything. Sorry, Samuel.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we could get some from the mess hall.
Yeah, quartermaster. As part of our rations, could I get an extra salt rock?
Oh, you're asking the kitchen staff?
Yep.
I'll say yeah. They do procure one for you, but it's like just like the scraps. It's like the size of like 2 of your knuckles together. It's really
perfect. He takes it and just like pops in his mouth. He starts like,
Oh,
like a Jolly
ew.
Rancher.
Oh God,
Ew.
that's terrible.
That's
Is it because you're salty at RK?
I
We
mean,
never put that together.
Is that why?
You can be honest.
we don't have to talk about it out in the open or anything, but it's fine.
It's just us and nobody else listening.
I look around.
You can see that the head chef Dungan is just like standing there with like a cloth in his hand, is just like watching you all. It's like,
Now I have to
after-
kill
after
him.
handing you
Now he has to die.
the
We just signed the contract.
Thanks for the salt rock.
No problem.
All right, shall we?
I guess so. I mean, we're burning daylight. Yes.
We're going back to Akitál, and then
I guess that would make sense. Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the way.
Would your glaive thing be ready by?
yeah, I think so.
Go.
It'd be perfect. And then we could. And then how far was it to Luca?
Like another day or so, like under a day.
Oh, do we even need? Well, yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to have horses
Yeah.
or something.
Emergency rations.
Huh?
Well, I mean,
You can get back to the town and get food quickly.
Right, that's what you meant, right, Kubula?
Or the horse could carry extra, carry extra stuff for us.
I feel like these horses have a decent chance of not making it on the return trip. I mean, we're
It's only called the Hell in Bog. I mean,
I didn't understand.
Actually, Samuel and Landon, give me history checks.
Okay.
On the history of horses being used for emergency rations.
Yeah.
12.
12. Okay.
I'm getting there.
19.
Mm.
Blandon
Another class that was paid attention to.
Yep, Blandon paid attention. Blandon, you actually know this bit of trivia that Hell's End Bog is not the actual official name of this area. It was actually originally known as Hill's End Bog, but then began to take on that name when people just started calling it that instead.
I'll just keep that to myself.
Actually,
I mean, even if the area itself isn't dangerous, we're going to investigate a sinkhole, right? Which we've heard has rumors of monsters and townsfolk are missing.
Well, sure, but I mean, if we did have horses, we could I'm sure there's a stable that can, just hold them while we do our business, and then we go back. I think
that's an admirable, optimistic attitude to have.
Yeah.
I will wish for the best.
I'll take that.
But of course, we gotta walk all the way back to Akitál, even though we just walked here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had to go through the.
I don't have to walk.
You sure about that? Are you standing there right now?
Yep.
Just stares at your legs.
I'm just gonna hover a foot off the ground and just start hovering around.
That's really annoying.
All right, Jessica.
Like, it's cool, but it's annoying that you don't have to walk and we all do.
Yeah. Could ride on the Kuvalo disc.
I could. No, I can't. Wait. it's not concentration. I could fly and have somebody on the disc, and they can fly behind me across the ground. And then we would leave everyone else behind, and if we get in trouble, we probably die on our own.
I'm gonna take a hard pass on that one.
Sounds like an adventure.
I think we already vetoed that sort of plan when we were in the jungle. Because the disc disappears, right? after
Yeah,
10 feet?
it only lasts an hour. It would also be really inconvenient to keep stopping.
Mhm.
And I can only cast fly for 10 minutes, so
Get somewhere quick.
that's true, but not very far for very long. I mean, I'm used to walking everywhere, so I guess we should just go. And look forward to having horses or whatever other mounts they have in Akitál.
Yeah, I think it's early enough that we could maybe get back before dark.
I would say after all of the meetings and everything, it's probably around 10:30, getting close to 11. Somewhere around there. In a
Let's
couple
get
hours.
going.
Yeah, I'm ready to head out if you guys are.
Mhm.
So, like, do y'all think we just come back, and if we're gone for months, like they back pay us for the gold, or
I would assume so.
I don't know. It depends on what we were busy with. I'm sure they'd want to know what we were up to.
As you say that, you hear footsteps behind you, and you see Dario just kind of like speed walking towards you with a pouch in his hands, as you all are like walking out of the Hollow Bastion, and he just goes, Francesco wanted me to give this to you. He forgot. It's the what's it called?
Payment?
Nope. What's the word? I'm gonna remember it.
Writ of purpose.
We got that already.
Yeah, I have it.
It's in a bag.
I can't remember. It's the money that you would have got your stipend here.
So payment.
And inside is 70 gold, seemingly prorated for the rest of the month.
Nice.
Ooh, 70 gold each.
Well, 70 gold total, so 10 for each of you.
Oh.
Yeah, the stipend isn't that good.
Oh, we're getting like an extra month payment ahead or something.
You can request that if you want.
Hey man, I'm a little short.
Could you hook me up?
Well,
cool. Oh. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Bye, Dario. Thanks for everything.
Unless
Yeah,
you
no
want to come
problem.
on this trip, we could help you recruit.
Actually, I'm curious. Where are y'all going?
We're gonna stop through Akitál, and then Luca.
Oh, you're heading to Luca. Wow. Okay.
You wanna come?
I've seen enough of Luca. I've had my fill. There's not much going on, you know.
I don't think there's anyone to recruit here anymore.
Yeah, no, we're actually gearing up for another trip. We're gonna take another trip over to Marlow and see if we can rummage up any of the brigands over there, as they like their fighting. So, but more often than not, they're more interested in fighting each other than like dangerous creatures from other worlds. So that's where we run into issues.
It'd be a fun place to go. I don't think I've ever been.
Yeah, it's honestly kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie.
It can't be worse than what you went through in Dreadport, yeah?
You know, it's just as bad for different reasons, actually.
Wow. I honestly didn't expect that.
Yeah. So, yeah, we'll see. Maybe we'll, maybe, yeah. Anyway, good luck on your trip. I heard there's some not fun stuff going on over there. Apparently, there's another piece of gray mutation over there. The in between.
Sounds like
What it sounds like.
some sinkhole.
Hmm.
Like creatures
there's-
with a lot of legs.
stuff coming up under Akitál too. So
Yeah. I heard that's what y'all were dealing with. Yeah, some scary stuff. I always thought like it would kind of spread in a way we could kind of see it, and doesn't seem like, from what you're telling me, like that's not really what's going on, is it?
guess it's all underground.
Yeah.
Do you know if I can't believe it slipped my mind, but when we were leaving Dreadport, there were earthquakes and such, which you said were very like what you experience here in the In-Between sometimes. Do you know if they're investigating more up there, or are the pirates not allowing any more investigation?
As far as I know, we haven't sent anyone up there just yet, but that's something we should definitely check out. Yeah.
I feel bad I didn't mention it to Francesco, or Nilda, for that matter.
Yeah. I'm sure they're aware of it. I'm sure they're gonna, take care of that. Send some people up there. Maybe it'll be you. I don't know.
That would be interesting.
Interesting.
I'm pretty sure we should never go back to Dreadport.
Actually, that's fair. It should not be you. Maybe they'll send like Blackwell. They seem like they could handle themselves up there. So.
Even if we do go back, maybe we'll get lucky and the other Sea Barons will like that we fucked with a rival.
True.
Maybe. But count me out of that mission. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
But anyway, I just wanted to give that to you because Francesco wanted me to. I don't want to take up any more of your time. I know you got things to do and places to be. So, best of luck.
Thank you.
Thanks, you too.
Yeah, take care, Dario.
Yep. See ya.
Don't forget to tell them about the hot meals.
Hot meals and lodging. Yeah. Actually, I came up with a slightly different pitch based on your kind of suggestion that maybe I spruce it up a little bit. So I'm going to see how that works. I'll report back to you on that.
Do you want to practice with it?
Can we hear it?
Yeah, just a little practice.
I mean, I'm a little. Put me on the spot. I'm a little nervous.
But you said you already had it.
I mean, did I say? I mean, I'm kind of workshopping it.
Yes, but this is a test run. Maybe we can.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Is your persuasion high?
I got a +0. Other people were
I
chipping
have
in.
a +7.
I'm helping you. I think that's
Okay.
I think that's the play.
That's the play for sure. Watch me roll like a natural 1. Oh
Let's
no,
go.
that's a 27.
That's a natural
that's a
20.
nat-
Natural 20.
Plus
Oh, that is a
seven.
natural 20.
Come on, Mason, cook it up.
Really?
You on the spot.
I would say this is not about Dario being put on the spot. This is 100% Mason being put on the spot. I'm here for it.
He just kind of goes, all right. And he actually like turns around and just kind of like squares his shoulders. And he just kind of looks over and goes, are you feeling aimless in your life? Feeling a lack of purpose? Maybe a lack of funds in your pocket? Well, have I got the job for you? Join Perico Enterprise today, and you could be the recipient of hot meals, lodging, pay at a reasonable rate, and a just purpose to work for.
That's way better. Yeah. Claps. Clap, clap, clap.
Yeah.
You know what? It's
I'll say
cool.
during all of that, Vitruvius gave you like a little ambiance music in the background as well to kind of add to it.
He just goes, yeah, maybe we should hire you as one of the recruiting officers. That would be really helpful. But no, you've got bigger fish to fry.
I am far too expensive for that. You couldn't afford me.
That's fair. Yeah. But I appreciate it. I try to get out of my shell a little bit more. Have some fun with it a little bit.
It works. I think it's
I think it's much better than the one.
I think that
the first
sells.
one.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hopefully when you come back, we'll have 3 more field agent teams.
There you go.
Be fantastic.
Yeah, I gotta break my record now with y'all. So
It's true.
Was that like
I think
one day you just picked up 7 people?
Yeah, that's actually the record. I broke it, so I'm kind of a big deal now.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I love Doug. He's so
Well, best of luck to you.
Thank you very much. And you as well. I'll see you when you get back. And he just kind of starts walking off.
What a good guy.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go.
Awesome. So you all head on out, and I'll say this is probably a good time for a little break. Cool. So let's come back at like what? That would be 8-ish Central then.
Well, 8 Central isn't 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, 9.
It's quick. Just-
Well, wait.
An hour?
Oh yeah, it's about to be 7. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
15.
8:15. My bad. 8:15.
8:15.
I looked at 6:57. And I was like, oh yeah, it's about to be 7, which is 8, and then
Which is 8, which is also
9 for Rose. Yeah.
I was gonna
Time math is much more difficult than regular math.
Yeah, it is.
just blankety blank 15.
18 minutes.
There we go.
All right. Bye.
See you in a bit.
Hello? Somebody fucking with
Nope.
me? David.
Ah!
Oh, that's gotta be Mason. Was it Mason? I keep looking down when when that happens. Yeah, it's
Ooga boog.
okay.
Gotta be Mason.
Okay, I figured. It sounded like
Yeah, whoever keeps it was me. Sorry. Whoever keeps putting the break playlist on when I forget. Thank you so much.
It's me every time, Mason. I almost missed it this time, but I was like, wait, we've been hearing Elden Ring cave ambience for a while now. And then I logged in. I just was I unmuted
Right.
that whole time?
Unmuted the whole what time? The break?
I think I may have been. Sorry if the whistling was obnoxious. I was just getting my.
No, I couldn't hear a thing.
I did not hear any.
I'm just doing my injections. Well, injections singular. So my cam will be off for a bit, but I'm here.
All good.
I'm so glad you sent the. I was debating whether or not I would like go looking for the Frankie clip of the group combining, and I was like, "There's no way I have time to do that when I'm taking notes." And I had faith. I had faith that at least one other person would find it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Maggie is definitely Nico Robin in this situation, right?
Yeah.
Okay, which means
Listen.
would Blandon help assist the human 2 T poses?
Probably.
Okay, so we have. I think Blandon's got to be at the bottom because he's really strong.
Mm-hmm.
Blandon, Samuel, Nico might have to be at the bottom, or we've got enough people. Vitruvius could like. I don't know.
Vitruvius could be the middle.
Yeah, because he's light and also strong. I assume he's light.
Wait, would Gaia do it?
Yeah, we might have 2 Nico Robins in this situation,
Yeah.
which would be an issue.
You haven't even gotten to that scene yet.
I was gonna ask.
No, it's all good.
I feel like, I don't know, there's a chance. There's a chance. I feel like monks have fun, right?
Yeah.
You would have to convince her to do it.
To make the human T-shaped, the human
Yeah.
T-pose. I feel like we could really lay on the peer pressure though, because if the entire rest of the party's doing it, but if Maggie's also not doing it, then it might make it harder to convince. We'd have to have a really good reason, which I'm struggling to think of any situation where we actually have to make human multi-person.
We'd come across holes in the wall that are perfectly T-shaped.
Ooh, yeah, we literally can't get through unless like multiple people are filling the. I assume Nico would want to be part of it. Vitruvius as well.
Probably, yeah.
Unless he holds a grudge against his brother and has sworn off choreography, but I doubt that's the case.
We could have Blackwell be at the very top.
That's right, nobody would have to carry him. He can't physically interact with us, so he's just like a free...
Yeah.
He's a free shape.
Yeah.
That could make things easier if we have some holdouts that want to be part of it. Okay. Slight pinch. But imagine if we do get both Maggie and Nico to join in. And that gets back, like the word would get back to the Vice Admiral. That might make it worth it. Or would that be bad? Surely that couldn't be bad.
Probably not, unless it's Vice Admiral Garp.
True, dude.
And then we would all die. Oh shit, is the new chapter out?
I forgot to mention, I pricked my finger like really intensely hard on some staples that were in my wall.
Ooh. Oh.
Yeah, and I don't know how long ago my last tetanus booster was, so I'm kind of just hoping that I'm good.
Try to get that tomorrow?
Yeah. I'm not too worried because I claimed the puncture right after, and it also wasn't that dirty. Like it's not like a rusty staple or whatever. But yeah. There are some doctor's offices nearby that I should be able to stop by.
Mason, I should realize this earlier, but I may always start on another project.
Oh shoot, is that Waldo?
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's I want to make that patch for that quote from the Dropout episode. In times of war, where's Waldo?
Hold on. I need to look this up.
I may make 2 of these patches and send one as fan mail to Dropout. It's such a funny line.
That whole episode is such a banger.
Mhm.
Is Waldo invited to the cookout?
No.
I just realized I didn't pause the recording. Oh well. 15 minutes of dead air isn't that bad.
I was to say, at least it's one of our shorter breaks, and it's not
Yeah.
like a 30-minute break.
Very true. Very true.
Okay. Oh, okay. Daniel's not that good.
Out of character, I'm actually super impressed with Dario. How much he improved that
Yeah.
sales pitch. It's like he managed to like go to like 2 seminars on how to talk to people in between
Mhm.
recruiting us, and maybe it was just confidence. If he said like 7 is the most people that have been recruited at one time, maybe. So that feels a little surprising. If there are 2 other field teams and like a bunch of other field teams, did those people just like meet up with other people after already being in Perico Enterprise? I wonder.
I will say when you got a glimpse at Black Company, it was only 4 people. Or no, you got a glimpse at the Imperators. It was only 4 people.
Oh, right. Yeah, we are a pretty large adventuring group, aren't we? Even if Vitruvius is ring bound, 6 people is still quite a bit.
Mhm.
Hello. Oh, he's back.
Brennan, you know if Adam's good?
Yeah, he's good.
Yep, I'm good.
All right.
Fantastic. Okay, cool. Let me swap the music here. Where's the one? Okay, I'll do this one. All right. So, as we return to our story, excuse me, we see our intrepid adventurers, Tempest Tides, taking off once again after a night's rest, and lots of information thrown at them, new titles, new gear, all the like, and all packed up and ready to go on the road back towards Akitál. And having traveled this pathway twice before at this point, the journey goes by pretty quickly. As well as just walking, the noonday sun appears overhead.
I have a
Yeah, what's
question.
Uh-huh.
How would it slow our journey if Philo attempted to create this invisibility scroll as we walk? I imagine that might be too difficult unless we like walked at half speed.
Let's just say it's gonna take you more than a day to get there if you do that.
Okay. I imagine she would try for like 10 minutes and then abandon it after like the 5th time somebody like tries to drag her quicker.
Yeah, like you start doing it, and then all of a sudden the group is like 100 feet ahead of you. After you look up, you're like, oh.
I was gonna say she tries to start doing it, but doesn't tell anyone. Yeah, we get like nobody notices, and she's like way behind.
Fair.
Vitruvius will like float like he's Cupid lounging, and he'll just fly like that, and he'll have his lute, and he'll just be playing a traveling song and singing throughout the journey.
Fantastic. As you are on this journey, I need someone to roll a D20 for me.
Who hasn't done it yet?
I think I've done one of
I
these.
can't remember at all.
Ooh, Spencer might not have.
Yeah. Go for it, Spencer.
How lucky is
The last
Vitruvius
time I
done?
traveled with y'all was in the jungle.
Oh.
Dang. I think Kubla would be delighted to have traveling music and is probably like skipping to the song that he's providing.
10.
Okay.
It's a song of war and death and destruction.
Perfect.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
She'll skip at anything, man. It's spring in her mind.
I will say, as you all are walking, about noon, on your journey, you feel like all of a sudden you get a little heavier at one point on the journey, but nothing more severe than that. But you feel like you just walked through a gravitational episode, and you all kind of feel off for a moment as like the earth feels like it's pulling down on you a little bit more than normal. But it passes within a minute or so.
I'm glad I didn't throw everybody into space with that roll.
That would have been bad.
But yeah. I will say though, the rest of your journey to Akitál goes unimpeded. And with that, I'd say you arrive around 6-ish p.m. Probably about 6:30 is when you arrive back in the city. Yeah, do you go straight to the blacksmith, or?
Oh yeah, would they still be open?
You can see.
I guess if they're not open, we could just stay here in the city, check out the stables, and then do everything quick in the morning.
Hmm.
Okay. I'll say you swing by Elves Metal Arts, and you can see there is very much several. There are plumes of smoke coming up from every single chimney here. But as you approach any of the doors on the outside, there are signs that are hung on each door that say, need extra time, no more requests at the moment.
Overbooked.
Yep. So you get the sense that they are temporarily closed to complete any commissions they currently have. But would you like to head anywhere else? And I will say you would know that she mentioned that the glaive would be done in the following morning.
Okay. So we want to just rest here for the night. I mean, I think we don't owe a dinner, but like we could go check in with the chairman. I do owe him a story.
We could also check in with General Caracas if he's available, just to get a small update on Dwargar. I don't know if you guys. I'm definitely curious. I don't know if you'd be willing to share that.
Kubla, could we send a letter that to the chairman that we're back in town and would love to have dinner and share a story, and then go find the general?
Yeah, sure. Kubla will quickly pen a note to the High Chairman and General Caracas.
Okay.
And then Ty, she probably have a moment where she like is asking Oberon very sincerely, like, I know this is more than I usually ask of you, but please, I know you're not a messenger bird, you're a fairy king, and you've been very gracious in helping us, but you like them, right? Caracas fed you, and the High Chairman, I'm sure he wouldn't mind giving you a bite to eat.
The pleasure is all mine.
Attaboy. All right. I guess I'll send. I'll tie each note to their own talon and point into each of his eyes. Don't forget which claw holds which letter.
Kind of shifts his weight a little bit.
The letters are quick and to the point, just saying Tempest Tides. We're back in town. Would you want to meet in the morning or tonight?
Gotcha.
How much money did we each get just now?
10.
10.
You know what? I'll put 5 gold in each talent as well.
Okay.
Just in case they get really upset. Maybe this will smooth their tempers.
5 gold to the High Chairman of the city.
Wonderful.
The like butler or whatever just pockets it.
You're right, yeah. Just checking the message, be like, ooh, thanks.
Slips it into his pocket.
One
Here's a letter for you.
I mean, this way, at least they might get the message. We'll see. But yeah, should we check out the stables while we're waiting on a reply?
Oh yeah.
Okay. You ask around for a little bit, but it is not too difficult to find a stables within the outermost circle, Esterna circle. And as you approach, you can see it's a kind of a standard arrangement. Not huge, but you can see an individual tending to the horses. Appears to be a dark-skinned human man who's kind of wearing like a short-sleeved tunic and kind of simple pants, and it has like a towel laying over his shoulder, and just seems to be like brushing one of the horses, who seems to have like a chestnut colored hair or fur with what do you call horses? Horses have hair, right? They don't have fur.
Hair.
Yeah, hair.
Mane?
Yeah, like chestnut colored hair and then like a kind of blondish mane, and it's just kind of brushing, and just kind of catches your eye. And just goes, evening.
Hello.
Evening.
Y'all interested in some horses?
We were actually looking for some milk.
I think you might be in the wrong place, my friend.
No, I'm kidding. This is where you get horses, right? That's why we're here.
Yeah, that's right. This is the stables. My name's Simon, and he reaches out a hand.
Doesn't reach out a hand.
Okay.
Cool.
He just kind of looks at you quizzically.
Off to a great start, guys.
Just looking around, how many horses can we see?
At a quick glance, you can see I would say 4 currently that are currently visible, but there is another area, or there is like a larger building which has an interior. You assume there might be more stuff.
Well, we don't need horses for every one of us, right? We need at least 1 cart for Nico.
Just a carriage, yeah, right.
Yeah.
And also, all of us well, 3 of us have plate armor, which I assume is pretty heavy.
Oh yeah. So probably war horses for the two of
Or
us.
at least, if you're gonna be on a horse, you get your own horse.
Mm-hmm.
You put the
Anyway, sorry about my friend here. He's senile. We were just curious how much are your horses?
Just kind of looks you all up and down and just goes, well, for standard riding horse is going to run you 75 gold pieces for each of them, if you're looking to purchase. And if you're looking to pull anything, it's going to be 50 gold for a draft horse. And if you might need something a little bigger if you're going into battle, looks to be with all the armor you're wearing. So that'll run you a little bit more. And I don't think I can provide enough of our larger breeds currently on my own. But
we're not going to battle. This is just our loungewear.
All right.
Like I said.
Again, just ignore him.
Yeah.
Would your
It's all right.
would your horses be able to handle heading up to the town Luca in Hell's End Bog, I believe?
I mean, they can handle it. It'll be tough once you get into the. As long as you're not going into the bog, they should be all right.
Yeah, we probably go around.
Might get a little stuck within the peat and the moist earth there. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it.
But up to the town itself, it should be fine.
Yeah. As long as you're not going straight through the bog, you should be all right.
I guess a serious question: is there like a known path to avoid the bog?
Yeah,
Across
there's
the
a
river?
road. There's a road that leads around to Lucas, straight from Akitál, kind of
With a bridge? Or-
Yeah, bridge across.
Okay. Sorry, I was being rude. You've been very helpful.
That's all right.
But your horses are kind of expensive.
Well, we got to make a living.
Fair enough.
Well, let's just figure out how many would we actually want to successfully carry all of us.
How big would a carriage be?
Asking how much to rent a carriage?
Said
All
you
right,
had
how big?
pulling horses for 50?
Yeah. If you're looking for draft horses, at 50 gold each.
Maybe a draft horse for myself and then one other person that could ride the horse, maybe?
I think that's a decent idea. We could seat the two of the plate armored individuals on the wagon.
Yeah.
Well, we've got. Wait, how many? Sorry. How many war horses are there?
If you want one of our larger breeds, I think I got 2 of them that I'm more.
That'll hold.
For battle.
That'll hold the armored folks, and then. I don't mean to be rude, Vitruvius. How much do you weigh, or are you just gonna fly along?
I require no steed.
Okay, all right.
I weigh more than you've ever lifted in your life combined.
I don't know about that. Oh, you missed.
Although-
I was going to say, I
Guys,
think he
he
missed the
doesn't
part
know.
where...
Oh
To be
shit!
fair, I am made of air, so
That's what I was.
maybe
I
I'm
figured you
very
weighed,
light.
Like nothing.
Here.
Like
let's see. And I'm going to jump and put my entire weight on Samuel.
Great.
Daniel has a strength of 21. So
You got that hill giant strength.
Mm-hmm.
Shoulder presses.
I actually have no idea how heavy I am.
Yeah, it's weird because you're like a huge magical entity made of air.
Yeah.
So you're both heavy magic wise, but also you're made of air. God, that's
I guess it
weird.
depends what kind of air.
Mm-hmm.
What molecule makes up a genie?
That's fine.
According to the D&D Forgotten Realms, my race is 1,000 pounds.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
You're like as heavy as like a cloud.
The average weight is 1,000 pounds.
Wait, no, clouds are way heavier. Still, that's insane.
Yeah, we're not putting you on a horse.
Yeah.
Samuel's about to just...
He's got it.
Oh no,
21 strength.
1,000 pounds. That's like Eddie Hall levels of strength.
What is
Yeah.
it? 21 strength.
This is
Oh, God bless.
Okay.
This is going to be like a keyless fish moment where she thinks it's going to be okay. And it's not okay at all.
A goldfish.
If my math is correct, I think we need two war horses, one draft horse for Mr. Nico and Miss Kublo, and then just two normal horses for, or maybe just one horse for Miss Maggie and Miss Gaia. So just 5 in total. Wait,
Yeah, that works.
4, right?
Well,
Is my math correct?
Oh, right. If we would just have one to share.
I mean, I just want to resolve the current situation.
What, you
So-
squashed?
Google says that a 21 strength character could handle up to 920 pounds. It's not too much of a stretch to say that he could probably for a second catch
Or at least you're
Vitruvius.
not about to be pancaked, basically.
Yeah, like it's not. Just saying.
Give me a strength check.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That's what I've been
You
waiting.
have inspiration.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna roll first.
Oh,
I'm not gonna use it.
that's terrible.
I'll save it. I think there's
Okay.
more important things coming.
Yeah.
Okay. So Vitruvius jumps into your arms and almost immediately falls to the ground. But I say almost because for a split second, for anyone who was really paying attention, Samuel did resist the fall for a little bit before.
Like 1 second.
Oh no, I was like full out like splaying, jumping on
Yeah,
top
no,
of
I
him.
know. Yeah.
Okay, alright.
He catches you like the freaking dance move for like just a second.
Yeah, and then you just
He's like, and then just falls over and gets sandwiched.
It's quite a show we're putting on for Simon.
I was gonna say, this guy's just like, what the hell is going on?
he has never seen anything like this before.
Anyway, let the kids take care of the situation while the old guys duke it out.
Giant blue genie pancakes old man.
Sounds like something from Florida.
He
Florida man.
does. I will say he does speak up, and just goes, "Wow, y'all in cancers from the academy or something?
Wait, what?
Are y'all in cancers from the academy, Contessa?
Cantors. Not quite. No, we're with
Contessa?
the Terraecis Enterprise. Show off the armband.
Gotcha. Sorry, I just
There are the Tempest Tides.
anytime I see something strange, I just assume it's academy kids. So
No, they're just weird.
I think Ganesh was the only one to catch that. It's fun.
What, your T-pose?
Yeah. I guess everybody else just ignored it.
We're not doing that.
we ignore it; it won't become a trend. Just
Daniel grabs Blandon's hand and then like sticks their arms up.
Oh my god!
We are the Tempest Tides.
Wait,
Or then
You
we can
have-
do a wave.
you have wings.
And then you can do.
You have wings. You can make 2 T's just on your own.
We just do one wave.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
No, we're not.
Wait, so
Read Nico.
1 draft horse, 4 riding horses? Or are we getting 2 war horses, 2 riding horses?
Well, we're thinking 2 war horses, 1 draft, and then if Maggie and Gaia want to share, you just get 1 standard riding horse, or we can get another one.
Unless anyone else wants a warhorse, I have something I've been working on. I've been thinking about trying.
You have an affinity with horses, Samuel?
Yeah, I'm a fantastic rider. What's the what is the
That
proper
makes me feel really confident in you, Samuel.
what is there a word for like a horse
Equestrian.
rider?
Equestrian.
Thank you. I
Yeah.
totally just I was like, nope, don't know that word.
Yeah, I'm a horse.
I am horseman. I'm the greatest horseman you've ever seen.
Careful, horseman.
Yeah, I'm a fantastic equestrian.
So should we? Are you saying we should buy one for you, or should not?
Odd question, kind sir. Do you have any recently deceased horses?
That's a weird question.
He just kind of looks at you and goes,
Do you have like a horse graveyard anywhere?
I don't think people do that.
that's a interesting question. No, I don't have any deceased horses on me right now.
Right now.
Simon, do not be concerned. He is a horse necromancer.
That doesn't make it any better at all.
He just kind of goes, huh. Good
All the
one.
horses in the stables just immediately freak out. What the fuck?
He just goes, ah. He like his eyes widen for a second, then he just goes, almost got me. Yeah. So you buying some horses?
No, do you, are there any?
What do you
Never
think?
mind.
Do it your own, or would you be okay with sharing one?
I'm okay with sharing. Whatever Guy wants to do.
We can share.
Safety in numbers.
Settles it.
All right. So
Need one.
how many are you looking for?
So 2 of the larger horses, 1 draft horse, and then 1 standard riding horse. If
Nope,
you
just
have it.
just one big one.
Just 1 big one?
Unless you need the other one to pull the cart.
No, that's what the draft horse is for.
Oh, then no, I'm good.
Blended, did you want a warhorse?
I think so. If
With his armor.
we need one with my armor.
Will we need one to carry Blandon, or would a riding horse be able to do it?
Plate armor's kind of heavier.
Yeah.
I will say a riding horse carrying capacity says 480 pounds.
Oh shit!
Blandon might be able to handle that.
I mean, yeah, I think so too.
He
Just
would
with the
be
bag of holding crap.
like even with
So yeah,
the
a
plate.
riding horse should be fine. Yeah,
Okay, so then
for all of you, yeah, a riding horse should be fine. But if he was saying if you wanted to do battle on the horse, you should.
Oh. I didn't know that was an option.
Blandon?
If you're taking the horse into battle.
I think Ganesh is gone.
No, I'm here. My cat's
Oh.
sisters.
He just popped up.
So Blandon's
Oh my god.
Blandon's concern is the horse being able to carry him, not riding it into battle.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess my question is, do you have experience with horseback fighting?
Yeah, I do just a decent amount of it.
Ooh.
From
Any
my training.
interest? Or
Get her.
I mean, if we have the gold to spare, then
Mm-hmm.
cool.
All right, I'll get one more horse for me then.
Okay, so total two riding horses.
Mm-hmm. One
Wait.
draft, one war horse.
and a cart
Yeah.
if you sell those.
He goes, You want just a cart, or are you looking for a full-on carriage?
We might need a carriage.
Rolling in style.
Well,
I'd be fine with a cart.
yeah.
Then we wouldn't need as many horses.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any that like turn into a tent or anything like that?
We don't need a tent. I have a.
I mean, a carriage is basically a tent on wheels.
That's what I was. But I guess we don't need that. What? Just a flatbed, kind sir.
And how many of you are looking to be riding in the back?
I guess me. If
Just
everyone
two?
else is happy riding a horse, then
All right, that should be fine. I just the carts aren't as sturdy as the carriages, so if you're all trying to ride back there, then it'd be a little difficult. But that should be all right. Okay, so
Two of us.
cart, all that
work.
total.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, 3 horses.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he goes total for that for 2 riding horses, 1 draft horse, and a war horse, and a cart. It's going to run you 415 gold pieces total.
Why did we need that second riding horse?
1 for Gaia, 1 for
Maggie.
Well, I think
Maggie.
they wanted to share, right? What's their name? Share.
yeah, Guy
What
and
are we
Maggie share
doing?
one. Blandon has his own.
I think just one of each, so just a total of
Yeah.
3.
Yeah. Oh, 1 for you.
Wait, I'm confused. How was?
Okay,
Okay,
this is-
so
this is what I
Guys.
thought.
one draft horse carries both.
Who's on
Nilda
first?
And Kuflo.
Oh,
One
wait.
more.
The warhorse carries both you and Samuel. Is that what you're saying?
No,
Nope,
just
I don't need
just
one.
me.
Samuel's
Just
saying-
Megan.
He
Samuel's
doesn't-
driving the cart.
Ah,
Nope. I'm
what?
Nope.
Wait, I thought I
Wait.
was driving the cart.
yeah.
You're fine, your life.
I quit.
Why is this?
This is ridiculous.
Why is this so difficult?
All right, take me out of the equation. Okay, start there.
Wait, why don't you need a horse?
Don't worry about it.
So we take Samuel and Vitruvius out of this because Vitruvius flies.
Okay.
So Warhorse.
Kuvalo. So Kuvalo.
Well, let Ganesh finish. I think.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hold on.
go ahead. You got it.
Let
Warhorse,
Brandon
because-
Samuel.
Well, 1 warhorse for me, a draft horse for Mr. Nico and Miss Kuvlo, and then 1 or 2 riding horses for Miss Maggie and Miss Gaia.
So 1-1-1, right?
Mm-hmm. If they're sharing, then
Samuel's taken care of,
Um,
and Vitruvius is taken care of. So then it's just the 4 of us.
mhm.
And so just 1-1-1.
Cool. Warhorse, draft horse, riding horse, cart.
Yep.
And cut. Yes.
Okay.
There we go.
Good job, everyone.
This is real D&D.
So, assuming a warhorse is 200 gold pieces, that's 340 total.
Hold on. There we go. Plus.
Who drew those T posers?
Okay. He goes, all right, that's going to be 340 gold pieces. And are you needing barding for the horses as well, or do you provide that on your own?
Horse armor.
We need everything.
right? Is barding.
Yep.
What is party? I'm not
Yeah,
question.
out of character when you said.
It's horse armor, basically.
Yeah.
Something to.
Oh no, we don't need horse armor.
Should we get
It's
one
the-
set?
No, it's
I
the
mean, maybe for the warhorse.
It's like the saddles and the tack.
Oh,
I was
okay.
saying,
yeah, like the harness for the head and the yeah.
that we do need. That's what I thought it was.
Okay, my bad. So we would need 2
Hmm.
sets, assuming the draft horse will just be pulling the cart the whole time.
Mhm.
And I guess Kula would look at Samuel and say, "Do we need 3 sets of barding?"
I'm good.
Okay. 2 sets of barding.
All right. Total's going to be 370 gold pieces.
Who's paying?
Well, wait, out of character. Are we now like each individually pitching in for our respective? Because I'll cover my.
Yeah, we can do
war
that.
horse and barding.
So
Yeah, I'll give you prices. So Warhorse is 200.
Okay.
Draft horse is 50. Riding horse is 75. And then the cart
Okay.
was
And
50.
does that include the barding?
Barding is 10 gold per.
Alright, so just 210 for me.
Guy, you pay 37. I'll pay 38.
Okay.
Nico, you're muted.
Thank you. How much was the cart?
15.
gold.
So
15. Do you want to split it? 50 plus 15, what's that, 65?
yeah, I'll pay 33. Or you pay 33, rich boy.
I'll play more. Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry, that was rude.
No, that's
No,
fair.
don't. You're not wrong.
I'm still kind of trying to get used to the fact that sorry, as a child I helped steal from a lot of wealthy people.
Oh, that's fine. We don't need most of it.
That
a lot of
that
it
was
is just
my
greedy people.
I mean that
A lot of it's just greed. So kudos to you, Google.
well I helped. I wasn't the one in charge.
Sure.
You'd be surprised. I wasn't anywhere near as outgoing back then.
Well, maybe we can start bring that part of your inner child back. Steal some from some more rich people.
Yeah, we should talk about this in every store that we go to as well.
We should. Yep. As we give our gold to.
He's just nodding. And he leads you around the back where he has a couple carts kind of hitched up on chains and locked. And he just kind of unlocks them and goes, "Here you are. Let me grab the horses for you." And actually, let me do this. Because this will be fun. Actually, you know what? I'll do this. He brings the 3 horses out. One of them is we've got a deep, rich, like chocolate brown coat with a black mane. He does bring out the chestnut with kind of the golden hair, and then there is one that is just kind of a grayish color, also with a black mane. And I'll say that kind of ash-colored one is the Warhorse. It's a little larger. And I will, instead of naming them, I will allow you all to name them. So whatever names you want to come up with for these horses.
Clayar.
No.
Come on. Come on.
We did this with the Draco.
Clayar.
We're doing it again. Mason, can we veto that name? Please?
Yes, I am vetoing.
The water, Clayar.
Clayar.
It can be a variation, but it cannot be the same name again.
Can't do it again.
But yeah, you have time to come up with that if you want.
Which one is the draft horse?
The draft horse is the chestnut colored one.
Okay.
Nice.
And then there's the chocolate brown as well. That is the riding horse.
I'm gonna name you Chocolate.
I'll be honest. I hate coming up with names, so Gaia, it's all you.
Okay.
Big Mushy.
If you can't think of any names, you can name it after somebody from my family lineage, and I'll pull out my journal to page 1, and I'll hand it to you, and it's just a family tree.
What are some of the names on there?
It's hard to read. It's an
character
ancient.
names.
Yeah.
What was your
uh-huh.
brother's
Welcome
name?
to my world.
What was your brother's
Okay.
name?
Let me
The
send you a
trivia.
list real fast.
I can't remember.
It was
Glor,
Larg.
Larg.
Guys, should we name this horse after Vitruvius's brother?
Larg, you're gonna name it Larg?
Lark?
There's my other siblings were Wiggy, Colfrey, Bortio, Aethid, Gary, Siege, Tharder, Balde,
Gary?
Rythlum, and Helfrey.
I'm sorry. Can we go back? How is your name Vitruvius? And then all of your other siblings' names are impossible to pronounce. And then how did they land on the name Gary?
Oh, it's spelled Geariey.
Okay, I guess that makes
Gary.
sense.
Geaere.
That's fantastic. That's actually incredible.
We have to name
I
it
was
Gary.
actually named after my grandfather.
Oh, are you the oldest?
I am somewhere in the middle of about 313.
It's a big
No,
family
like
tree.
out of your siblings, who's the oldest?
I don't remember. I'm somewhere in the middle of about 313.
Siblings?
Yes.
Father was
I've been alive a long time.
Thanksgiving must be crazy.
We live for very long.
Sounds like my family.
Oh, right. You've also got a really weird situation.
Both of you got some crazy family.
We have very similar backgrounds, I think, me and you. It's kind of crazy. Very
He's
old.
gonna like pull his glasses down and kind of like inspect you. He's gonna pull his journal back and start drawing a sketch of you.
A life of service, eternal, giant family, seemingly losing his powers. I mean, you're doing great. Nothing to worry about, pal.
Miss Kula, what do you think we should name our horse?
I mean, if I'm gonna name it, it's gonna be a Fey name. I'm just warning you in advance.
No, that's great. As long as it's not offensive.
Do you not have any particular name schemes? Do you have a theme, a character we want to instill in this horse?
Maybe something just, reliable,
Reliable.
steady, strong,
reliable.
dependable.
Dependable. Hmm. I'll think of it on the road.
That sounds great.
Guy, can we go with Gary?
Gary.
But you gotta spell it the way that Vitruvius.
Geaerey.
Gaerey. We don't have to. Do what?
Maybe.
Maybe. Our horse will just be nameless for a while, Mason. We'll get back to you.
We're gonna name you a horse.
I don't know why that's so funny.
My favorite was Gary, Gaere. Why?
Kuvula names her horse Emergency Rations.
I wouldn't do that. That dooms the horse to that fate. I don't want to lock it in.
I mean, to be fair, name probably doesn't matter all that much. You're not going to get to use it for very long.
Clear.
It matters.
You know what? We can name the horse
Mason's
Chestnut.
just gonna start naming our horses for us so we don't get bogged down.
Nash
No,
in
this is
case
great.
of emergency.
What do you think of the name Chestnut, Nico? That way it's adjacent to emergency rations, but we're not dooming it to that fate. And it's just a nice name.
Chestnut.
What about something chestnut adjacent? Like,
Adjacent to the
what about chestnut?
Peanut.
What'd you say,
That
Nico?
is adjacent. You could
Peanut.
even name it Peanut Butter Baby.
No, that dies
Oh.
with eating when it's old.
Hey, let it be known I didn't bring it up.
Yes. That is true.
You shall be named Hazelnut.
Or Hazel. Or Chester.
Chester.
I like Chester.
Pistachio.
Is it a male?
I actually really like the name Pistachio for a horse. That's freaking.
That is a good name.
The chestnut horse is the only female.
Pistachio.
Madam Pistachio.
Also, I feel like I don't know why. What does the word pistachio come from? It just sounds.
I will.
Fey sounding name, but if you're happy with that.
Well, I also, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
It
We also
doesn't need
don't
to
have to
be
decide now.
I mean, they get named all sorts of things, so honestly, any of these could be Fae names. If it were me, I would go Mistress or Madam Pistachio or Chester.
Guy, hear me out. Caesar.
Wait,
And then-
Caesar or Weezer?
Caesar, like the Roman or the salad, which is where I got the inspiration from because it was on my meal plan from last week.
No.
Wait.
Caesar.
Okay, Caesar. We have Pistachio. Okay, the last horse also needs a food-related name.
What were those worms called that we ate at the Perico Enterprise?
Those were giant centipedes.
Giant centipedes. They didn't have like the cuisine didn't have like a name.
Oh wait, are we thinking of Blandon's horse thing?
Yeah, I think Blandon's horse is the only one that doesn't have a name yet.
Oh, I think Stepper is fine. I mean, he takes steps.
Stuffer?
Stepper.
I kind of like that.
I really like that. That's
Get to stepping.
That is a really good name. I think that, yeah. I mean, it's your horse, so it has my mark of approval. Pistachio or Chester? What do you think, Nico?
Let's do Pistachio.
Okay.
It's more whimsical.
I agree.
Madam Pistachio. Even though you're not Pistachio color, that's okay.
I'll say around this time, Simon is done hooking up your horses and getting them ready, and he just goes, "All right, you're all set."
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
I'm gonna hand them 2 gold. It's just a tip. Sorry for all the trouble with everything.
It's all good. Like I said, the conservatory folk are the ones I gotta watch out for. Turn my horses different colors sometimes.
That's not
Wild.
Out of curiosity, does the conservatory have a good reputation here in Akitál?
Overall, yeah, it's one of the premier locations of arcane study, as far as I'm aware, especially on the island.
Do you know if it would be hard to get in?
I'd imagine so. I don't know much about that process, but can't imagine it's easy.
Would it be easier, do you think, if a member of the Perico Enterprise were to be interested?
Maybe.
Okay, thank you. Something to look forward to, I guess.
Have you ever had a horse die in these stables?
Samuel.
I mean, unfortunately, yes, but
Okay, no worries. Thank you. Have a good day.
all right.
So,
Yeah.
I won't tell anyone.
He kind of leans over to you, Nico, as Samuel's walking away and just goes, "You might want to get him to a cleric just to double check."
Yeah, I think it's Thank you again.
Sam's gonna make his way around to like the backside of the stables.
Mm-hmm. Stealthily, or are you just walking back there?
No, just he's gonna go around.
Okay.
And then he's gonna try something he's never done before. He's gonna
Apologize for his action. No, just
he's
Well,
gonna like try to like meditate, I guess. So what will he do? He's gonna like sit down as best he can in armor, like crisscross, and he just like sits with like his palms up in his lap, like in kind of a cupped sense, I guess. And he'll just sit there for a minute and concentrate on, like, I guess the afterlife. And he will cast otherworldly, or he'll cast Find Steed. And he's going to try to summon his steed that he used to have in his past life.
I would like to counterspell. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That's
Okay.
hilarious. Okay.
And I went and looked it up, and it's kind of ridiculous that this is an instantaneous action spell. So
Oh my god.
you just like
Yeah.
in 6 seconds summon a horse.
It's meant to be useful in combat, yeah. So
Wild.
Which creature type are you choosing?
Oh yeah.
Hippopotamus.
A boar, dude, the boar.
No, it's gonna be a horse, but you're talking about the
Yeah. Which
I was like Fey, Celestial.
yeah. This
Celestial
face, celestial or fiend. I'm gonna do celestial because that just makes sense too.
Okay. So, you went around back, which means you're not in clear view of everyone else.
Yeah, that's the main point.
Gotcha. Okay. So I will
anybody of the party could follow if they want, but
yeah.
I just don't want to be like in the main view of like the stable guy or anybody else in the area.
I will say as you do so, roll a wisdom check for me. Actually, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. Dirty.
20. Okay. Dirty 20. As you summon this familiar creature to you, it brings back a lot of thoughts and a lot of like emotion that's not, you can't particularly place it. It's just you kind of feel this wave come over you. And you swear you see a vision of that same gilded, armored individual that approached you in the vision when you first attuned to the gauntlets. Also extremely familiar to you. You swear you see a vision of yourself atop this horse as it like almost like a ghost appears to like walk out of the stable, like the wall of the stable, just like appearing, apparating out of it and just kind of walking forward in this ghostly manner. And you watch as the figure atop the horse just kind of looks at you, and the eyes behind the visor just kind of glow for a moment before it just kind of dissipates.
Hell yeah. And then there's a horse.
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
what does it look like?
So it does start out as like, so it starts out as like a very like spiritual looking horse. Can y'all see this? That's how they're supposed to. That's how like otherworldly steed, like the spell, like shows them.
Wait, see what? Are you?
It's on the map.
Can y'all see on the roll 20?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it starts out like that because like I summon it and it's like spiritual, and then it like solidifies, and it's like this old, like gray, bony, like skinny looking horse. And then he's got like gray fur and then like a black mane and tail. But then he has like white hooves. And he start like as he like solidifies, he looks kind of like patchy, like a zombie looking horse, like missing flesh and stuff, like bony. But then he like slowly kind of solidifies into like he has full like hide, but he's still like real skinny looking. This is the best picture I found that I think. I'll put it in Discord. The best I found.
How much? So I just realized Vitruvius only has a fly speed of 30. How much weight? How much weight can the cart carry?
The cart can carry 200 pounds.
200.
I don't think we're moving faster with the cart, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted to get a wagon instead, it carries 400. But
I don't think anything can hold this weight limit. So
yeah, well, because the horse's walking speed is 60.
Mm-hmm. But Adam said, but we have the cart. So
I think the cart speed is like 30 essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna be slowed down.
Okay, as long as y'all aren't leaving me behind.
No.
I mean, at the end of the day, you can always just hop in the ring.
I can always just like.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah. So then he's just got like this old, but like all the hooves are white, not just one. Just like this old gray looking horse.
I like him. All right. So, are you all taking the horses with you to wherever you're going, or are you leaving them here for the night? What are you doing?
I guess, yeah, should we leave them here for the night and then just go in the morning?
Let's leave them here for tonight.
Yeah.
Simon, would you be able to have
So
them
you're
ready?
not taking them now. Ah.
Apologies. We should swing by in the morning. We're headed for Luca, north.
All right. Yeah, I can make that work. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Where y'all opting?
I guess I'm waiting on Oberon to fly back.
Oh, right.
Yes. Around 6 minutes.
That can't have taken more than what I wrote that letter and sent it before we got to L's medals.
Yeah.
It's been an hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just guessing.
Yeah. I'm just considering. Okay, yeah. I'll say Oberon returns, and he does indeed have 2 pieces of parchment tied to his legs.
Okay. I'll bring them out and just read them verbatim.
Okay.
Actually, I'll look around to make sure we're not being watched.
Gotcha. Make a perception check for me.
Jesus. Natural 19 for a 22.
As far as you can tell, there is no one currently.
Okay.
Samuel's just talking to his horse.
Yeah. No, I'll say yeah. You don't currently see anyone.
But not in common, so you don't know what he's saying.
I'm just gonna actually type them to you so you can read them.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Right. We sent one to Sephim and one to Caracas.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the first one. That should have been a but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I imagine this. Imagine my voice being much more monotone and full of exhaustion. You are welcome to come by the barracks office in the morning, but I make no promises about what I am at liberty to share with you. Caracas. Okay.
That sounds just like him.
It's hard
And the other?
It's hard to inject whimsy into a
Not
letter.
a very whimsical guy.
Do you think he's single? I feel like he's got to be married to his job, right? I don't think anybody would have the gumption to approach him.
No, I don't know if I was really trying to pick up on that, but maybe we can try and see in the morning. If you're actually interested.
Well, I'm interested. I don't know if I'm interested, but...
So.
But it would be interesting, though. Wouldn't you agree? I mean...
Seems like a sturdy guy, that's all I'll say.
Yes.
Samuel's still just talking to his horse and he's hugging it.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, it took me a second for that last one.
Samuel, where did you get that?
Yeah, I was kind of just not addressing it, but...
You look over and he's crying.
Oh.
Did
Samuel,
you summon
are you okay?
a necromancer?
I don't think that horse is
Is
dead.
that horse dead?
What?
It looks alive to me.
You were talking about how you could bring horses back from the dead. Is that?
I never said that, but yeah. I mean, this horse is not dead.
Okay. Should I read this in the letter?
Romancer.
Okay. Imagine me but instead of me, I'm a tabaxi guy and really efficient. Good evening.
Right.
I'm rather busy right now. However, if Samuel is with you, I might have just enough time for him to tell me the story in about an hour. Your friend, Lord Sephim. Oh, he said we're his friend.
Oh.
You know, it's interesting. His name is Lore, but it's spelled with 2 R's, and not, as you'd expect. Like, instead of L-O-R-E, it's L-O-R-R.
That's not like his first name, right?
It is his first name.
Oh, wow.
Would that be Lure?
I think it's Lore. If it was Lure, I feel like that would be 2 O's. Oh, that
Yeah,
might be
that's what I'm
3
saying.
O's.
Lure.
2 O's, 2 R's. A silent H, just to fuck with people.
So are you taking the horses right now or not? Are you just
This poor guy.
Oh man.
I'll take mine, thank you very much.
You didn't get that horse from here.
and you can't have him.
I don't want him.
Didn't we already walk out already?
Yeah, let's
You
go.
know what? I'm gonna make a flavor decision, and I'm gonna say that Simon can't actually see your horse.
Oh, hell yeah.
So is he just floating in the air?
Not on him.
Oh, you're not okay.
Can the rest of us see the horse?
Yes, you all can.
We're special.
Hmm.
It's like thestrals.
You've seen someone die.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that got dark really quick.
No, it's those things from Harry Potter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thestrals.
That's how they work.
No,
I didn't bring it up first. Daniel technically made the connection. I was just
wasn't so grim about
going
it.
along with it. We were on the same page. But I kind of like that idea. Pretty sick.
Okay. Do you want to tell us about this horse while we
Sure.
walk very slowly to South? How long would it take us to get to the chairman's villa?
From here, it'll probably take you a good 20 minutes.
Okay.
Perfect. This is Mortis.
Mortis?
Yeah. You can call him Morty.
No.
Yeah,
Like Mortis, spelled as a Mortis rigor, that type of.
it's exactly what it is. Yep. He well, kind of like me. He used to be he used to have wings,
Oh.
and he used to be like he was like a Pegasus. He was like a magnificent Pegasus.
Oh.
He was like black as night.
He looks so sad now.
Yeah, I guess he had we have like a connection. He had a similar fate as me, I guess. I was just talking with him.
Is that why you were crying earlier?
Yeah, it's been a tough time.
That's fair.
I guess he's been going through the same thing as me. But yeah, he's not, to answer your question, he's not really alive or dead, I guess. He's celestial. He's he can't really die per se. But I mean, he can't, like, he can go away, but like
But you can bring him back?
he can come back, yeah. Kind of like your Falcon thing or Mushi. Hawk, sorry.
Well, very
Did not mean to. Yeah, did not mean to insult you, Your Grace. But yeah, he's just a horse now, and I'm just a man. No wings here.
Well, he looks like a steady steed.
Old fella.
And is he just kind of around until you like dismiss him, or?
No, he's here. Like here, like you can. That's him. He's here.
Give him a little pat.
He doesn't go away. He's just a horse.
How friendly is Morty as Kubo tries to pet him?
Oh no.
He's not.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
He's exactly like you think a horse. If Samuel was a horse,
Yeah, he's gonna bite.
he's like kind of friendly, but also not. You come pet him, and he's just like pulls away from you, kind of glares at you a little bit.
Well, I think I'll leave him alone. He seems like he likes you more, which makes sense if you're such long companions. I mean, if he is like you said, Oberon, that's interesting because I only met Oberon 10 years ago, I think. He was a
Is Oberon still out?
I would probably have him just walking. I'd have him on my shoulder.
Walking. It's just a bird on the ground.
No, as we're walking, I'd have him like perched on my shoulder, let him get some activity time.
He just salutes once more and goes, respectfully, that would be 10 years and 2 seasons.
Yes, 2 seasons. He does love to correct me. Yeah, I think I can't remember how we first became friends, but I think it involved us getting very drunk. That sounds about right.
There is a soundless chuckle from Oberon.
He's speaking in Sylvan, so if any of you understand Sylvan, it would be intelligible. If not, it sounds... I think his voice, when he, like, speaks to me, it would sound somewhere between a hawk and bells chiming. Like a wind chime.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
Nice.
Awesome.
Does Morty, can he speak with you? Or...
Yeah, Morty, talk to them. And he just makes horse noises. I can understand him, but yeah. I guess it's like telepathic.
Gaia will go up to Nico.
Go up to Nico?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And Nico, you notice that she's a little like antsy. And she's gonna tell you, I'll be back. Be careful. And she's gonna dash to the patchwork pot.
Okay, be safe.
Okay.
Meet us at the Via with Sephim in like 40 minutes.
All right. So yeah, before long, takes you like 2 minutes to get to the patchwork pot as it's in the same circle. And you can see that honestly it's kind of a muffin shaped building. But you just head in.
I'm gonna just look around and see if I can see Tyrak.
Okay. Make a perception check for him. 3. You are confident you do not see him anywhere around this building.
I'm gonna go in.
Okay. As you head in, you can see the haphazard decoration inside, the different quilts on the walls, or quilt patterns on the walls, and all the circular furniture. You can see the circular bar in the center, and you can see the owner there, pale skin, tall man, the kind of low mohawk of dark hair down the center of his head, sharp brow line, which I don't know. You all met this individual before, so you would know him as Sylvester Eaglebrow. Just kind of takes you in as you walk in. And just goes, "Good evening. How can I help you tonight? You looking for a room?"
No, I'm looking for someone. And then she'll describe Tyrak and ask if he's around or if he's been around here.
Make a persuasion check. 5. He just goes, and what exactly are you looking to learn here?
Learn?
Yeah.
He's my friend.
You don't sound too confident about that. I just want to make sure I'm not giving out information on individuals that are staying within our walls to people who wish to do them harm. I'm sure you can understand.
I understand. No. We're friends. No.
Okay.
And then Gaia is going to pull some gold
Okay.
and tell him. He seems to have run off, and I'm just a little worried about him. So that's why I'm checking around town.
You say this was a man, not a child?
Yes, a man. Sort of.
How much gold did you put up there?
10.
10? He just goes, well, I'm not one to stand in the way of a developing love story, and he just kind of takes the gold. And just goes, I believe a man matching that description left actually earlier this morning, alongside a woman with platinum blonde hair.
Do you know her name?
I'm not at liberty to give that out.
Do you know where they were going?
I do not.
What time did they leave?
I think they left about an hour after sunrise.
How long have they been here?
A couple days.
Okay. Thank you.
They seem to be in a hurry, for what it's worth.
She'll head back to meet up with the group.
Okay. All right. Unless anyone has anything specifically they'd like to do, I'll say, for sake of brevity, you all eventually meet back up at Sephim Villa. And before long, you are you have your belongings placed safely away as you are allowed entry, and you can see that those of you with a decent passive insight would catch the fact that Mateo was a little flustered. And you get the sense that maybe this meeting with you all was ill-advised, but nevertheless, you all enter, and you can see Sephim is just kind of standing at the normal place he normally does, just kind of behind the table. And let me get the where is it? Yes. Okay. He just says, welcome. Good evening. I didn't expect to see you all so soon once again, but it's a pleasant surprise. I must say I don't have all the time in the world, but I would love to hear your story, Samuel, if you would oblige me.
Certainly. Where are we right now?
You're in the same dining room that you're there.
Oh, okay.
And as he says that, he goes, over dinner, of course.
Of course.
You watch as food begins to be brought out for you all to partake.
Well, yeah, I owe you a story about these gauntlets.
And I will say before you start, if you do not wish to go through everything again, you don't have to say it verbatim. You can just kind of generalize what you tell them. But yeah.
Sure. I guess for Spencer's sake too.
But I didn't hear anything. I'm kidding. I know your entire backstory. I helped you write it.
Yeah. What's been shared is that it's been shared that Samuel was the right hand of RK, and he was like a full-on angel and had wings and had a full suit of armor, and that's where these gauntlets come from. And he was caught up in being kidnapped by some cultists who then in getting kidnapped, he lost his armor and his and then he was kidnapped, and then they did a ritual on him that went wrong and exploded and killed everybody, but he got away. and in that ritual, his wings and powers and his body changed, and everything was stripped from him. Then he got away with nothing but his weapon that he used to have, which he doesn't have on him right now. And he has ever since been in hiding, wondering if those people that kidnapped him are looking for him, or what happened. And he was left and betrayed by RK, who hasn't helped him in any way. So, and dessert is served.
Yes. Yeah. Takes the whole meal to go through that. And at the end of it, he just goes, huh. I must say that is quite possibly the most unbelievable story I have ever heard in my 62 years on this, on this island. Despite that,
if it's okay, I could show you.
Yeah, no, he continues. And just goes.
And Samuel will shimmy out out of the armor. I guess he would have had the blacksmith, I guess, like leave a slot in the back or something. I don't know. And he'll shimmy out his I don't know. He'll shimmy out his wings, or the remnants of his wings.
Okay. His eyes widen at that, and he just kind of looks around. Mateo is sweating. And he just goes, as that happens, he goes, exactly my point. And despite all of that, I can only assume you're telling the truth, because I don't... And recite it. So...
Or I'm just the best storyteller you've ever met.
That is true. That is true.
Either way, it's a good story, right?
It is. That it is. And you don't know where the rest of this armor is?
No, I was, I don't know, 1,000 feet, thousands of feet in the air when it was removed from me, exploded. I don't know. I was attacked. All the armor got blown off of me and scattered into the wind.
Well, I can only assume that it is your mission to find and collect the rest of these pieces, yes?
Ever since I put on these gauntlets, yeah, I think, I had no idea until I saw them, but yeah, that's my new goal, I guess, is to keep an eye out for them. But I was curious where exactly you found these, or who you got them from. I think we had mentioned it before, but
well, the funny thing is, it was not one of my normal suppliers, so to speak. It was actually a seller in Chirkandata Circle that came straight to me, mentioning that they had some items that I would in particular be interested in. And so I don't even know if I recall their name. Off the top of my head, I can't remember, I'm sorry. But they sought me out. I did not search for these.
Could you give me a thread to follow? Someone that did know who you knew, or how they got a hold of you, or...
The best bet would probably be one of the triumvirs within the Tripath Mercantile Concord.
I'm sorry, what?
One of the triumvirs, the three leaders of the merchants' guilds that formed
to together to form the tripath. I can point you in the. I can recommend that you speak with Severin Coraton. And I'll give you a spell check on that. There you go. And he continues just because she is the newest addition to the Triumvirs, recently confirmed in her position, but she seems to be the most conversational and willing to speak to potential customers and buyers. She seems to be the new face of the Concord, it seems.
Fantastic. Thank you. I really appreciate your help. And I mean, as mentioned, this kind of maybe goes without saying, but if you could keep the secret amongst those in this room, I suppose. And he just kind of winks at Amerigo.
Who is actually in attendance? Yeah, we'll say. And he just kind of nods and just kind of looks to Amerigo, and Amerigo just kind of.
Like I said, I don't know if the whatever the group of people, I don't know if they're after me or what. So
I would recommend not returning to the place where that occurred, if you remember where it was. But
don't even know. They took me there, and I don't know how I got to where I was. And then when I was leaving, I was not of right mind.
That is fair. Well, for what it's worth, I don't have too much free time, but for as much as I can, I will ask around and see what I can rummage up about these other pieces for you, if I can.
Yeah, certainly. And then also the group, I saw a lot of other things there. I saw they had a ferry and
Pardon?
A few other things. I don't know. They had a lot of magical creatures that they were gathering. So if you hear anything about like black market trading of magical celestial fey creatures or anything like that, just keep an ear out. I don't know if it's happening on this island at all. I don't think I was anywhere near here at the time, but
Very well.
Chairman.
I shall keep an ear to the ground, as they say. Yes.
Were there any fey materials for sale, along with the gauntlets with the unfamiliar merchant who spoke with you?
I mean, materials from the Fae are always coveted things, given that they're from a much more mystical plane than ours. Is there anything specific that you're concerned about?
When did this deal take place? You said the gauntlets would have been one of your more recent purchases. Was this a month ago?
This would have been... Oh, has it really been that long? At least a year ago, I think, at this point.
that was fast.
Maybe more like 8 months or so. They'll start to blend together. Somewhere in that range.
Fair enough. Well, thank you for hearing me out. Would you like to meet an old friend of mine who once, I guess, was a Pegasus. I don't know. Have you ever met a? You ever seen a Pegasus before?
I have not, but I've heard the stories.
He's I mean, don't be rude. He's very intelligent. He's not much of a Pegasus right now, but
Not the friendliest either, but you know.
he can be friendly if I want him to be.
Oh,
Also, you do watch Mateo takes a couple steps forward and just like hands out, his eyes begin to glow a little bit.
Nothing to worry about.
Mateo just goes, "Go on."
I left him out front. He came up with us.
Oh, that
The horse.
that mangy thing, and this is Mateo speaking.
The mangy thing.
watch your tongue now.
He just goes, "Excuse me, I just I assumed that was well, I don't know." And Sephim just speaks up and goes, "Well, I guess we can move outside and take a look." You all just kind of mosey on over there, and Sephim just kind of looks it over and just goes, "And you say this used to be a Pegasus?"
He used to be the grandest Pegasus. He'd be like equivalent of like general of the Pegasus legions of Arcade.
Well, as active as my imagination is, I don't know if I can see it right now, but I can imagine he was quite majestic.
He kind of, you see the horse like kind of like perks out. Like he's like this very like decrepit, like hunched over, like swayed back looking horse, but he kind of like picks his head up and looks very majestic for a minute.
Very well, Tempest Tides. This has been another lovely evening. Unfortunately, there is much business I must do, so I must bid you good night. But please, if you are in town once more in the coming days, weeks, or months, please do pay me a visit. I cannot always promise I will be able to see you, but just knowing you are in town is and safe and sound is good.
Yeah, we greatly appreciate everything you've done for us. We're just here for the night and then headed up to Luca. And then I think we'll be back through on our way back down to Imola eventually.
Very well. I will look forward to news of your heroics.
Thank you for the dinner.
And he just says, thank the chefs.
Thank you.
Just kind of wave at you from inside. But yes, with that, do you all take off into the night?
Yeah, I guess we find somewhere to stay for the night, or
some kind of tavern or inn.
Yeah.
not in the not in the center circle. Somewhere cheaper. Somewhere a little cheaper.
There are several places, several options for you. I do not even. I believe I don't think you've been to all of them yet.
Mm-mm.
Are you looking? You're looking for somewhere familiar, or are you looking for somewhere else?
Somewhere familiar. Well, yeah, somewhere familiar.
You've all been to Tavern de Michelle, you've been to the Patchwork Pot, and you've been to the Cloak and Stagger.
Oh yeah, there's beds at the Cloak and Stagger.
But I will say you would know there actually aren't.
I don't think that's the place.
Yeah, that one's strictly just a cheap like.
We use those beds for something else, though. Never mind.
Yeah, well, yeah.
No thanks.
There are no
Not for
rooms for purchase, but there are beds.
The bucket. That was the first. What was the first one?
The chum bucket.
The chum bucket?
The chum bucket. Oh no.
Go to the patchwork pot.
Ravioli.
Yeah, me the formioli. Yeah, let's go to the patchwork pot. No, Gaia, funny finding you here.
Well, she would have.
I would have said Gaia would have joined you. Yeah, you should.
No,
have.
yeah.
And Nico would have probably whispered to Gaia, kind of either dinner or before, but like, hey, is everything okay?
No.
You say no?
Yes, I said yes.
Oh, do you want to talk about it, or do you need help with anything?
Maybe later.
Okay, just come find me and Maggie in our rooms, okay?
Okay.
All right, we'll go to Petra.
Okay. As you enter, you can see the same proprietor, Sylvester, just kind of greets you all. Arms wide, wingspan is absolutely massive, and just goes, "Welcome. Good evening. How can I assist you all tonight? Welcome to the Patchwork Pod."
Just looking for some rooms for the night.
Absolutely.
What do we typically do? 3? How many rooms do you have available?
Currently, he just kind of looks up at, or actually, I would say, yeah, he looks up. There's like it's a circular bar, but there's like an edge of it that has a piece of wood that bridges the gap, so it's not entirely open the entire time. He kind of looks up there. You can see a number of keys kind of hanging there. And just goes, looks like we have about 7 rooms available currently.
Oh. What do we normally do? 3?
Wait, yes. It's 3.
Yeah, I guess we have our new arrangement.
Yeah.
All right, so 3 rooms.
3 rooms, please.
All right, for one night, or how long you staying?
Just the one night.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. All right, fantastic. Would you like to do our breakfast package as well?
Sure.
Okay, fantastic. So that is going to be. It's going to be 18 silver.
I can cover that.
All right.
Great.
Thank you very much.
Cool.
And,
Thank you.
Here are your keys. Hands them out to you. All right. Anything else I can help you with? Or are you good to go?
Anybody need a drink or anything?
Drinks for the room, yeah.
Yeah, a few.
Yeah, you want a keg?
Yeah. Anybody else? Yeah, that'd be great. Anybody else want anything?
Kulo, you like to imbibe, right?
Kulo has not said a word for the entirety of the walk and is kind of like looking out into space.
Kulo.
Spaced out, huh?
I'm gonna poke you your cheek.
Oh, what?
Would you like a drink? You seem not there.
I'd like 3 drinks.
Want something stronger?
Yeah.
We're not going to the Cloak and Stagger
I don't think that's the mood.
We're on business.
3 of your worst drinks, please.
Cancavale it is. And just kind of goes by the counter, grabs this small jug, and hands it over. And he goes, "That'll be one more silver."
I got it.
Thank you very much. Enjoy.
I'll try.
What's going on, Kubala?
It's
You thinking about Caracas?
she grins at that. No, but I wish I were. Sorry, well, we don't have to talk about it right now, but I'm looking for someone. I think I mentioned this. Yeah, I guess I carry more of a grudge than I realized. That's
like
all.
Like a nemesis kind of thing? Or?
No, the man was my mentor. In a sort. He never taught me himself, but he gave me his book. That was enough. Sorry, again, we don't have to talk about it right now. We have people to save, yes, and Luca. And
that's true, but we do have the night to just, hang out. But no pressure if you're not feeling up to it.
No, Samuel, you said there was a fairy.
I said what?
You said there was a fairy.
Oh, yeah, the ritual. Yeah, there was.
Did she look like this? Kubla will cast minor illusion, and you see a fairy, very pink, a shit-eating grin on her face, a wild pixie cut, which is fitting, I guess. She looks like she's wearing what would be rogue's or thief's armor, like just basic leather, which seems to fit pretty well. And she looks about as young as Kuvalo, so to speak. She'd be pink. Does it?
Oh yeah.
Does this ring any bells?
Samuel, make a wisdom check.
Well, I'm gonna see if I can do better.
Okay.
Nope. 12.
All right. I'm sending you a message.
Felt important.
This ain't important.
Nah, it's nothing.
Clearly not.
Wait, could I get my inspiration as well?
Sure, yeah. You can use this as many times as you want.
Get it back in the morning anyways.
All right, one more time.
There times the charm.
Oh man.
12 is the best we get, okay? It was meant to be.
Well, technically how inspiration works, you have to take the next roll, right?
Yeah.
How that works now, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's not just advantage, it's just a reroll. So.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
now you get no whispers.
Well, the trade-off, right? The trade-off is how inspiration used to work was you had to say it before, but you get advantage, and now it's you can do it whenever you want, but you have to take the new roll. So,
I got no idea. No.
If anything, that's good. She's probably somewhere.
I basically wrote what you said with more words. But
I mean, it's the truth. What I told the chairman. I don't recall everything from it. It was a traumatic time for sure.
I don't know.
I'd like to believe that's not who I saw. But
me as well. I don't expect she would be in captivity, but she gets into trouble.
I hate to tell you that there's a chance it could be.
She always fancied she'd be some sort of underworld goddess. A big mover. That was her dream.
There was definitely some underworld type shit going on, that's for sure.
It's my business, and it's not necessarily even my story to tell fully, but if you're interested, I'll say this much. The man I'm looking for was an elf, a golden elf, very golden. Agrippa Tharapa. He was a wizard. I modeled myself after him, and he stole some very valuable things from my village. Sometime later, Myra left on her own to find greatness and maybe find what happened to what he stole. It's been some time since then. I'm not trying to dig up old wounds or do anything about it. It's just that this, I didn't expect to hear that you saw a fairy in your darkest moment. It shocked me, that's all. I'll be better in the morning. It's just... I didn't expect it. That's all.
I'd say Samuel's probably only had like a drink. He'll stop drinking. And that's it. I don't know. I don't know. Think about it. But he's not going to drink anything else.
I think Kula would have completely forgotten about the drinks that are sitting next to her and just would look at the rest of the party. I have faith in her, and again, this isn't a pressing matter. If anything, I feel we should focus on Luca. That town is probably in more trouble than Myra. So...
Do you think there's any way to contact them?
Not for me, not yet. I could learn a spell. There's said to be a spell, Sending, which can let you contact those you know or are familiar with on the same plane, but...
Oh, like a sending stone.
Yes, I don't want to learn it. It feels like it would be cheating.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, all magic is kind of cheating.
Yes, that's true.
In a good way, you know?
I just worry that she's in trouble. And if I find out she is in trouble, I fear I'd have no choice but to leave you all.
Well, what if we went with you?
But you all have things you're doing. Blandon and I ran. We went on an adventure of our own. You and your sister are looking for your mother, still, I assume. Samuel, you have armor to find. Vitruvius, you have whatever the fuck is happening to you on your plate. And Gaia, I assume that running off right before we met Sephim meant something.
We've all got something, and we're all still here.
I think we'll all be closer to reaching our goals if we help each other out. No point in going it alone.
Well, if you don't want to learn the spell, I might be able to learn
I mean, well, if you're gonna say that, I may as well learn it.
We could learn it together.
That would be fun, wouldn't it?
Where's your spell book, Maggie? You have one of those?
Up here.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Makes no sense.
What are you?
I just gotta wake up with new abilities.
I mean, Blandon fights stuff. Kuvelos couldn't be more of a wizard than I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I have to work hard to learn my spells. How? It feels...
Genie guy over here. We know what his deal is.
I don't know.
Gaia punches acid, apparently. I don't know. That's crazy shit.
Yeah, that is crazy. Why don't we focus on that? No. I don't know. I've always had it.
Just magic person.
Yeah.
That sounds like quite the blessing.
It can be. It's very helpful when you need it, but also things go awry very quickly. So you never know.
I mean, I don't want to be rude, but Nico, y'all are twins. You don't have that? Where's your stuff?
I don't got it. I don't know.
I'm just like an Inspector Gadget over here.
I just kind of forced it, you know? Like, I was like, okay, how can I, whatever she's got, I'm just going to.
But like Kuvula said, like, y'all work hard for your magic or for your tricks or whatever.
You're just lazy. I know.
I'm just late. No, it's just that it comes. I don't know. It's always just been there, but because I never had to work to earn it. I didn't learn much about it. And
you're more like
it can
just
be really
learning
dangerous.
Right.
Yeah.
I hadn't considered that to be a double-edged sword, but I see your point.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm learning new things every day, and I figure out new things that I can do. It kind of just started with the lightning at my fingertips, and it just slowly became more things. Sometimes I just think about what I want to do, and it happens. Like the whole wall of daggers thing, I have no idea how that happened. I just was thinking
shit is terrifying.
Daggers would be pretty cool right now, and that would be really helpful. And I just thought about it, and then it happened. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the craziest shit I've ever seen.
It's pretty nuts.
I will say,
pretty crazy too, Samuel.
I was gonna say, Samuel and Blandon in passing. I mean, you have heard of people like this before, people who are just born with magic. In fact, Samuel, you know there are many rumors that one of the sea barons from Dreadport, known as a Ghostwalker, there are rumors that he's one of these people that was just born with magic in their blood.
That is interesting. So it was kind of Peers at Maggie. Hmm.
I mean, I can tell you right now, it didn't come from my mother, but
You
that's
ask
all.
about boats a lot. You wouldn't happen to be a pirate, would you?
No, I was trained by the top admiral in Savion.
Mm-hmm. Something a pirate lord would say.
We were on the boat when we were captured by other pirates.
Maybe you had beef with the other pirate lord.
They do love holding grudges.
I don't even know any pirates. Well, I do now, but I didn't at the time. Why? Do you know pirates?
I lived in Dreadport. The only people I knew for like a year or like 6 months or so were just pirates. It was only pirates.
Makes sense.
Well, the only pirate I ever met was the one that kidnapped me, Nico, and Gaia. And that was scary. So I don't really want anything to do with pirates. I don't know. I grew up. Nico went to the mountains and I went out to the sea.
Mountain Maine.
Speaking of pirates, where is Blackwell?
He's here. Just like drifts in through the wall.
Yeah.
He's always nearby.
Crossing his
He's
arms.
been here the whole time.
There is no RBF more powerful than Black.
The bitchiest.
Blackwell, have you ever met an elf by the name of Agrippa? He would have been a very self-important wizard type. Golden.
I don't think he's willing to make chit chat.
Just
Blackwell?
Yeah.
How about this? I will stab myself in the arm if you answer my question.
What?
That goes.
What if he stabbed Samuel in his arm?
I
That's true, actually. He would probably cough up a lot of information for stabbing Samuel.
The secret is I don't think he could actually do any physical damage if he like attacked you. That's not really how it works.
that's why I'm offering to harm myself so that he actually gets something out of this,
I
right?
think it's just amuse like you just are offering amusement.
I think you should offer to harm Samuel. I think you would get a lot
I
more.
think we should stop with this line of thought.
Everyone turns to Samuel. Whoa, wait.
Pause. Take it back.
What do you think,
Blackwell, I'll let you swing your spectral sword through my head.
His sword is immediately in his hand.
I grab one of Kuvalo's drinks.
If you can answer the
As long as it's the truth, I don't mind what your answer is. Have you heard of a man like this elf? Or anyone that dealt with fairy wings? Pixie dust? Anything like that?
Cooperation.
And he just
Can't
kind of
lie.
like he takes his forked tongue and just like runs it across the blade.
That's weird, dude.
It's not really helpful.
That's real
It's not
weird.
an answer.
And then just like points it towards Samuel.
You
Wait,
can't
listen.
do the life drain thing on me, but just for amusement, I'll let you swing your sword through me if you answer the question.
Which of what I asked were you nodding yes to? Was it the familiarity with fate parts being traded, or was it the elf himself? Okay, the parts.
Was the elf himself on a shelf?
Would there have been... Okay, last question. 500 fairy wings. 1 fairy. You want me to stab
Finger.
myself?
A finger.
One question.
He wants
One
to swipe.
swing.
Oh, 1 question, 1 slice.
All right, go for it.
Just straight up. All before, no hesitation, just swipe straight through.
Nothing happens.
You feel a little tickle.
Poor Blackwell.
Ooh.
I mean, I always
Yeah.
have to reiterate because Blackwell's the butt of many jokes, but he has pure bloodlust in his eyes when he swings at you.
Oh yeah. That's what makes it so funny.
Mhm.
Oh, the pain.
Okay, but what about now? The wings.
Oh,
Will you answer more questions, Blackwell, or is that all we're getting from you tonight?
He looks back at you. No, where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry. I just need to double check one thing real quick. Okay. He just kind of turns back to you and just kind of puts his head down. Just kind of sheaths the sword.
That's it for tonight.
Just continues to stare at you.
Kula pulls out her dagger and stabs herself in the arm.
Whoa!
Oh, shoot. Okay, roll damage.
My dagger's here somewhere. I swear.
That's okay. I mean, it's a D4 plus your dex.
You gotta roll a hit first.
No.
4 points of damage.
Okay. 4 points of damage. So it's a good little slice there. And he just kind of like cocks an eyebrow in your direction.
I
don't know if this is constructive.
I promised him something he'd want. At least I thought.
Samuel just reaches over and gives me 4 hit points.
I'll grab the dagger away from.
Okay.
Kubla, I think maybe you should just take a break.
I'm dealing in good faith with a pirate. What's wrong about this?
You just stabbed yourself.
Yeah, I did. I said I would. Isn't this
I
how
think
Black?
Mr. Samuel has a point, though.
A point
It's
about
just
what?
concerning behavior. It's just concerning behavior.
It's concerning behavior.
You. I feel like there's a cultural disconnect here. This is not that far out of bounds for like a deal between Fae. Should I not be stabbing myself?
No.
Correct. I think if you're using the sentence, should I not be
The guy is
stabbing
nodding
myself?
like that's
It's
crazy.
not.
He's still looking like semi-interested at you.
Do I get anything more for following through on our deal? Is this normal for you, Blackwell? Could you make me feel like I'm not the weird one here?
And he just kind of takes his blade and like runs it back through the wound at his neck.
I don't think he counts as normal. Okay.
Well,
Blackwell, do you want to continue serving me or move on into the afterlife?
He just kind of looks at the rest of you and just like does like towards Samuel and just goes with a finger.
I don't think he enjoys serving you. So. So probably.
But I also think he'd rather kill you than move on to the
I think he'd
afterlife.
like to just continue being.
You get that
good.
sense. If before he moves on, he wants to murder the crap out of Samuel.
I think what would be most honorable is if you released him and just 1v1.
That's
a chance.
That's basically what I'm saying. His two options are he can keep serving me or he can die for good. That's really all he's got left.
But like, go out fighting, you know? Like, don't just like.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I think that's. Seems like a warrior.
Seems like an option every night. Basically, could happen anytime.
Well, kind of like tripping him up a lot. I don't think you're giving him a fair fight, but.
I don't know. You'd think eventually, like after several nights, I'd have a good hold on him, but every night he gets another chance.
I've got 4 spell slots. We could always wait for another night.
It's not a good chance, but it's another chance.
Do we want to let Blackwell move on? He's kind of going on me. I mean, the situation is bad, but
he's practically part of the party at this point, right?
I fear that the more he grows on me, the more I want him to move on. You know, like the more I pity him.
Yes.
But that's just me.
I have a feeling in going into Hell's End Bog, we might be able to find a new Blackwell.
Oh God.
We're taking ghosts like they're spare pets. Just stray cats.
That's my thing, I guess. Old man collecting strayed undead.
Not so straight. We're like aggressively kidnapped.
Against their will.
It's fine.
Is it?
He's done a lot of damage. He's actually been great.
Yeah, it's pretty handy, but look, I want.
But I mean, if we found something that has like not all undead or just like specters, like you could find something a little more corporeal. It could actually like help carry shit and stuff like that.
Maybe
he doesn't do anything good for us. He just attacks and scares things.
You could enthrall any.
He immediately flips you off.
You're good for nothing.
Ooh, so
He doesn't
scary.
even carry stuff. Doesn't even do anything.
But yes,
This
any
guy
type of
sucks.
undead. I feel like I don't know.
Yeah, pretty much.
Would it be better for us to find a less intelligent undead? That way, there's not as much guilt about commanding them.
I suppose. It's really helpful. I'm not trying to be rude. He's not very wise.
Just
That's what really helps out though. Like he'll never break free.
That's horrible.
Why don't we play Blackwell? Surely you know some pirate games, yes?
Just kind of looks interested.
It would be up to Samuel. It's up to you, but I know some. Well, I know one. You could rock, paper, scissors for it? The Boulder
Oh,
Park
yes.
Series?
The most piratiest of games.
That's all.
It occurred to me now that I don't know any pirate games. I think any
Nice.
Do I know any pirate games?
Roll a history check for me.
Didn't you just say you've never met a pirate?
Yeah, but I've been around sailors who knew pirates. Maybe they taught me a game. 10?
You said 10.
Yeah.
You're not sure if it's necessarily strictly a pirate game, but it's popular enough. You're sure some pirates have probably played it or heard of it. It's a game called 12 Goblins that you used to play growing up. Very simple. All you need is a set of dice, 12-sided dice, and the dealer sets the number to what they would like out of the view of everyone else, and then everyone else rolls, and whoever is closest to the number wins.
I'll explain that game to the group. It's really fun. It's pretty easy, but it can get quite competitive. Sounds kind of perfect for this scenario.
Who would roll for our incorporeal friend here? I don't think he can roll dice.
Blackwell, who do you want to roll for you?
Kind of looks around,
Maybe the guy that stabbed herself.
points at Blandon.
Yeah.
Oh. And do I have to?
Yes.
You've been chosen.
All right.
The claw chooses who will stay and who will go.
Yup.
All right.
Would you say it's reasonable that I'd also have like a pair of dice on me, probably?
Sure. Yeah.
I've got some dice. I'll pass them out.
I'm gonna
Are you
summon
really
Oberon. Oberon will play.
I've got one for me, and I'll be like the dealer, and then I have 3 more, so there are 3 other people who can play.
Okay, maybe Oberon won't play. Okay, so Samuel has to play.
I thought it was a
Blandon-
1-1.
Blandon plays for.
It's up to 4 players.
An old man, a specter, a hawk,
Genie. Vitruvius will.
and a genie. Play a game of dice.
I guess I'll let you play, Oberon. Just behave yourself. Don't screech loudly. I know it's fun to do indoors, but if you win, you need to behave yourself, okay? And if you lose,
All right.
So what are the conditions for releasing Blackwell? If he
Are you
wins?
just gonna like let him go if he wins?
He wins, we duke it out.
Oh,
1v1.
I mean, if I let him go, he'll probably try to kill me, so
I mean,
So
that's fair.
regardless, you'll have to duke it out.
can't just let him go.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d12 just so we can have like a base number, and then the 3 players y'all can roll after I've rolled that. But I'm gonna whisper it to Mason, so I think I'm doing this right.
Yeah,
I've
we'll
never
see.
just. Did
Yep,
that
was
just
right.
go to you?
That worked.
Yes. Okay,
So
So
whoever's
now-
playing
whoever's playing roll.
12?
A D12?
D12.
Yeah.
I guess I'll roll for Oberon.
Okay. Fantastic. So, Maggie, do you reveal the dice?
I'll take my hand off the dice. It is the number 2. So Samuel
Oh,
wins.
Wow.
Now we can do best 2 out of 3.
I think we eliminate whoever's the furthest away.
Okay, so that's for Truvius.
All right.
Sorry, girlfriend.
Okay, you ready?
Yep.
What is with these numbers?
Okay.
You got
All
one?
right, y'all go.
Oberon's gonna try and cheat. He doesn't know how, but he's gonna try and cheat.
Okay.
He's going to try and peek through. He's going to try and peek through Maggie's hands to see what number it landed on and attempt to roll the
It's
dice
like-
accordingly.
It's like completely covered. in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
dice. Like, there's not even any like
He just like
finger
shoves
crack.
his head between your fingers.
Yeah.
I think he's betting. There's probably some areas in the Feywild where if you like look right, you can see through walls. He's gonna try one of those with his 4 eyes.
Sure, roll a perception check.
This is not going to work.
There's a
No
DC
shot.
set for this. You're not gonna meet it. Yeah. You're not gonna meet it.
Pretty high though.
Okay.
That was high.
He's gonna try and roll. He's gonna try and roll. He's just gonna win. That's how it is. He rolls a 9.
Okay. All right.
What's
You did
the
not win.
number?
Go for it, Maggie.
Elephant it up. The number is 1. So I brought like kind of perfectly. Samuel and Blackwell are the last 2 in the game.
Okay.
Oh.
I will say Blackwell in the friendliest he's ever been comes over to you, Blandon, and just like pretends to like be giving you a shoulder rub.
I am uncomfortable.
I think Kubo will flick Oberon's beak, since he's probably uppity that he got kicked out.
Oh.
All right, y'all ready?
He just says to you, a valiant effort.
Okay, go. I love this.
What's the number?
Okay. So she'll open her hands, and it is the number 10.
Oh,
What does Blackwell get?
Pirate games.
Blackwell gets the right to try and kill Samuel.
Listen, Al-Gaib.
Blackwell and Samuel now get to fight once he frees him.
yeah.
Blackwell immediately floats to the other side of the room and brings up his cutlass and his dagger.
I don't even, let me see. I don't think you can just end it.
Do this right here.
It's not like blood will be shed. No matter who wins.
That's true.
We're not making work for the barkeep, right?
Let me see.
You need to like go out outside the bar.
I think it'll be more, cinematic.
That was
outside.
so good. It was so perfect.
That was incredible.
I got really scared at first because Blandon rolled a 9 and the first one was a 2, and I was like, oh crap.
Mm-hmm.
And then luckily y'all came up with the idea to just like let people out.
I like that roll a lot.
Yeah, it worked out really well. And then I was so excited because Blandon rolled a 3 and the number was a 1. I was like, oh, so close.
Oh
Good job.
man. It doesn't actually say that I can like drop it, so we'd have to wait for the 24 hours to end. But it's been happening at night, which it is.
Rule of
It could
cool.
be.
Rule of cool.
I'm fine with you
Rule
being
of
able to
cool.
just drop it whenever you want. I think that makes sense.
You can also wait for the clock to like hit midnight, and then that's when it.
That's
Could
it.
do that, yeah.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
However you want to do it, up to you. But I would say you have that ability to drop it whenever you want.
Fair enough. It already is. It's 11:59.
All right, there we go. Okay, so are you doing this in the room, or is
Aki-
in the room? Is it just us at this point, or what?
I mean, it's you and the part. Anyone who wants to be in there, unless you don't want them there.
No, I mean, like, are there any, like, we're just out in the like open tavern space, right?
Oh, I figured you would move to one of your rooms, but I mean,
No.
No, we've just been playing dice with a specter in the open.
I mean, more power to you. There might be some ramifications for that.
We saved the city. How bad could things get?
It's fine.
Keep asking that question, and you'll find out. But okay. So wait, are you doing this at the bar, just in the middle, or are you doing?
No, we should definitely at least go outside.
The twins say to take it outside.
Yeah, the twins are like, no.
It's really up to Samuel when he drops it.
As we walk outside, I'm gonna lean over to Nico and go, I don't know why, but I'm kind of hoping Blackwell wins.
Oh my god.
All right.
All right.
You need to play some The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly right now.
So in proper pirate fashion, as Dreadport duels are fought. Blackwell immediately lines up with his back facing you and just kind of waits for you to do the same.
Yep, I will.
I've waited for this moment for a while.
How long have we been playing? Because however long that is, this is how long I've been waiting for this.
Pretty much, yeah.
We've had him for 15 sessions, I think.
It's wild.
Maybe more.
And he he looks towards you, Blandon, to do the countdown.
All right.
Or I'll say to give the call as he just he awaits your call for them to begin taking their paces away from each other.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Walk.
They begin to, Samuel, as you've seen before. You've never done this before, but you've seen it done enough times. You're like, okay, I get how this works. And they each take I forget the exact number. I'll say 12 paces away from each other. And then Blackwell looks to you one more time, Blandon.
All right. And I think they're a decent amount of pace away from. All right, go for it.
Right before Blandon says that, Samuel, you hear something sneak into your mind once more. And you hear the disembodied voice that has been periodically speaking to you just comes in and goes, "Greetings. What questions would you ask of me?"
What?
And then Blackwell rushes towards you. And that's what we're going to call the session.
Oh my gosh.
But I wanted to see them fight.
Fight.
This is
Coming
literally
up next week. Dragon Ball Z.
kids
Oh,
being
wait.
like, fight.
Will Blackwell finally win the fight to earn his freedom?
This is going to be interesting. It's going to be real interesting.
No, he's already earned his freedom. This is just to see if he gets to like kill Samuel.
Yeah.
Samuel or die trying.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh man.
That was fun. That was a great session.
It was.
I was not expecting it to end this way.
You and me
That
both.
It was a great session. It was such a random session too. Like it was just a lot of little fun things.
A little bit of everything.
For real.
Call this one an old man, a specter, a hawk, and a genie.
This is just like, I don't know if any of you saw it. Oh my god. Montse posted a mural that we found here. That's just a bunch of animals playing poker. It's literally what was going on.
Exactly. That one's so
I think
good.
I have seen that. Yeah.
It's great.
Amazing.
Oh god. But wow. Yeah.
What a session.
I'm gonna say, shoot. I want to give out some inspiration. Just because I love this idea, I'm gonna. Who came up with the play for it idea? Was that Adam or?
I don't think so.
It was okay. Take inspiration for that because this is amazing.
I feel like if there was any way for a pirate to earn their freedom, I think Blackwell would appreciate getting the chance to play for it.
It's fantastic.
I was thinking, I realized after I suggested it, I realized this, I'm just pulling inspiration from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense.
The Liar's Dice game, I realized in retrospect.
That is fair.
Do you feel death?
I'll say my prep has not failed me. I'm so happy I had that game ready to go. Oh man.
Nice.
Okay. Well, that is going to be a very exciting start to the session next time.
Mason, what the hell do we call this session?
You know,
I liked what Daniel
that's great.
said.
Yeah, a ghost,
What did you say?
an angel, a hawk, and a genie, or whatever.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna do straight up like Narnia. The ghost, the what was it?
Yes.
The Lion, the Witch, the Wardrobe, that scheme.
Yeah, the ghost. The what else did you say?
The ghost, the
The
angel,
old man.
the hawk, the genie, or was it
The ghost, the hawk, the genie,
the old
The
man?
old man.
and the old man.
Old man or angel, either one of those is pretty cool.
Sure, and the angel. I like that. The ghost, the hawk, the genie, and the angel. That's fantastic.
For Oberon's sake, I think I'll insist the hawk king.
Okay. Oh, what if just the king? The ghost, the king, the genie, and the angel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
That's
Yeah.
fantastic. I love that.
That's pretty sick.
Oh my
Have y'all
God.
seen that meme where it's like the lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch?
Yes. Oh my
I can't ever hear the like actual title now without thinking about it, and
God.
So
Y'all have been. I got a name from for the session from Ganesh a couple sessions ago. That was just a freaking banger, and now this one too is just fantastic.
yeah.
Oh my God.
I wonder if Samuel's salt addiction happened when he turned old, or if he was just an angel with addiction.
it is the most random thing, but I like that it continues.
Just let me.
I didn't even know that was
Got
a
you
thing.
them salt rocks.
You guys eat salt rock?
It started with
salt rocks.
Kuvalo and Blandon talking about, I think, bad Kuvalo's cooking was, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then Samuel was like, I've got some salt. And he like salted it a little bit, and then he put it in his own plate, and he just kept like putting more in there. We were like, you
Salt.
good, bro?
Then we were eating at like a inn or something, and they like had salt. They had like a salt rock. Like, oh, can I get one of those?
I cannot. It still caught me off guard that you just popped it in your mouth. I was like, oh, okay.
It was like this small. I was like, oh, that's
Yeah, I was
perfect.
like,
It's candy, right?
It's not gonna be
Candy.
an enemy that
Jawbreaker.
kills Samuel. It's gonna be hypertension.
oh my God. Yeah. I must restore my old glory if he doesn't dry up first. Oh man, that's so funny. Nice, y'all. That was a healthy session. We were playing for a while.
Yeah.
I was looking for a point to end it like around 9. I was like, but this is too good. We have to keep going. I can't stop it now.
I like the earlier start time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think my
it's
birthday
great.
should be pretty consistent from now on. So if we want to do the same thing next Sunday,
Mine won't be, but
But that's why you're a genie.
Yeah.
that's why I'm a genie. But no, the earlier start time is definitely better.
yeah.
So next Sunday. I mean, sorry.
Next Sunday I am free. Yeah.
The 29th.
Works for
I think
me.
I'm actually off the 29th. Yeah.
Yeah, I
No,
could do the
I'm not.
same.
Never mind. I work.
So same start time are we shooting for?
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Yeah,
5:30.
5:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, which was basically when we started today. So.
Yeah.
I don't think we should have any kind of conflicts next weekend. This weekend was just kind of weird.
We're done with the rental house, so any conflict we have will hopefully just be at this house, so that'll be much easier.
No more
Yeah.
Tricon.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully. Technically we got to get through like Tuesday,
But we've done all we can. So
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, sick. Yeah. Heck of a session, y'all. Honestly, you know what? I gave only Kubo inspiration. I'll give everyone inspiration. That's just some fun.
yeah.
I like what.
I like that the backstories are coming out in little pieces for everybody. Fun.
I really was not expecting to hear that. In character or out of character? I'm sure. I don't know. I'm sure y'all noticed the fairy material hunts, but yeah.
All right, I'll catch you guys later. I need to head out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I like how everyone was concerned that Brandon was left alone with an adult, but did not check with them.
Literally.
Anyway,
Everyone was like, why?
Oh my god.
Oh, goodness.
And I'm glad y'all didn't, because I could not think of a lie.
Good point.
Well, I mean, Blendon went off on his own before, so I think Kula would have assumed like, oh, he must have business of his own. It occurs to me now that I think she may have. She probably has almost completely forgotten why they ran from Blandon's village. Like, if she were reminded, she'd be like, oh yeah, obviously. But in retrospect, I don't think she has any awareness of what he's up to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lots of story threads. My brain is full. I'll tell you that much. Like there's Rose, we did this last campaign, but I have a list of like ongoing plot lines, and it just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
You doing it the same way, just on the session notes at the top of the page?
I am, and then I also have on the party notes page. I have like the party notes page for this campaign is already 9 pages long, which doesn't seem like a lot, but that's just every single character listed out. Yeah,
a
lot. I don't think.
Because we're seasoned D&D players now.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like there was something I was going to say about that, but I cannot recall. But yeah, I don't know. We should do a one-shot at some point.
That'll be fun
this year.
And we've never done the Battle Royale, the Fearless Five.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I would love to do that at some point. That'd be lots of fun.
Oh, also, just to plant the seed, I'm also open to trying like different systems. Not saying we need to stop playing D&D because I love playing D&D, but I've been really interested in wanting to try like a sci-fi system of some sort, maybe cyberpunk or something. That's cool. Think about what other things are out there. If you want to try something new, or if you'd be interested in that at some point, I'd just like to try some other things.
Yeah, a lot of people are talking about Daggerheart.
That too. I'm totally down to try Daggerheart as well. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I don't know if is there a good way to do it online?
There is. Yeah.
There is. Okay.
Daggerheart's in Roll20, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, through Demiplane. Yeah, you can use it.
Cool.
But yeah.
Cool
stuff.
Right.
Yeah. Well, we gotta eat dinner because we haven't eaten yet.
Yeah. Yes.
Fun times.
All right. Thanks for the session,
Good
guys.
night.
Bye.
See you next Sunday.
Yeah.
That's good.